Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday to you. Happy Thursday to you. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to you. Happy Thursday to you. Happy Thursday. Hey, y'all. How's it going? How's everybody doing? Hope y'all doing good. I went for a walk. Had to come take a shower. Hope y'all doing good. Somebody said, I was going to scream if you didn't come live tonight. Yeah, me and the hubby stepped out for a minute me and my roommate. We stepped out for a minute last night. Just for a minute. Just for a minute. How's everybody doing? Hope y'all doing good. I am going to, y'all gonna cook with me tonight. I gotta cook. I gotta cook. I gotta cook. Woo, child. What's been going on today, y'all? What's been going on today, y'all? What's been going on today? What is the tea? What's the tea? What is the tea, you ask? What is the tea? Yes, that's right, Sharonda. Everybody hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button. I'm blind as a bat, but you know what? I cannot, the light reflects on my glasses. You see this? Look. And I don't like that. I don't even know how to make that go away. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see if this will work. Probably not, but let me see. See, y'all see this? Y'all see this glare on my eyes? It makes it look blue or something. You see that? Yeah, I don't like that. So I normally wear glasses. Somebody said, did I see job post? Which job post? The one where I comment under? I normally wear glasses, y'all, but my the glare on my eyes. So this no glasses is not my normal look. It's not my normal look, but it's okay. I'm still black, blackety black, chocolate, and loving it, child. I'm dark, dark, dark. These are not filters, y'all. This is my light. So y'all see it changing. This is my light. I wish I could show it to y'all, but it's a light that I use. It's like a ring light or whatever you call this thing. But it makes you look different shades of black. Look at that. Let me see if I turn it off. So that's how I look when I turn it off, child. I need the light, child. I need the light. I need the light. I need the light. You hear me? Y'all won't be able to see me. So I put it on. But I don't like it making me look, I'd rather, whatever. I like to look the way I look. Any hoot, y'all. Any hoot, y'all. Any hoot, child. A lot has happened. I've seen a couple of things. We have a couple of people coming on next week for interviews. Can't tell y'all who yet, but it'd be quite interesting. Somebody said you have the blue light lens. Yeah, I do. Actually, I do. Yes, I do. I got my glasses in Dubai. Somebody said, did you see Mr. RH interview on chronology? Yes, I did. And let me talk about that for a second. First of all, I want to say hello to everybody. All my members, 264, y'all. It was 270, but I lost a few people, and it's okay. It's okay. But 264, y'all, are still on there. I might lose a few more, but right now I got 264 members, or should I say channel supporters. And I want to thank you guys for being channel supporters. I do appreciate y'all so very much. The interview. See, not a light that went down again. What's going on? What's going on? I did not. Dang, y'all. See, now I'm about to get anal because the light keep going. Is it going out or is it me? Might be me. Oh, you know what? Hold on, yeah. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. I'm here. She got that big wide face now. Her nose so big. She laughed like the gremlin. What else? What else? Somebody said, had more thought someone grabbed you after yesterday's walk. Child, ain't nobody grabbing me. I ain't scared of no ghosts. I ain't scared of no ghosts. Y'all, I gotta fix this light. I don't like it, okay? My light ain't lightning over here, and I gotta fix it. Y'all, I ain't scared of nobody. Not nam person. I know y'all don't think I am. But definitely, I ain't scared of not nobody that walk on two legs like me. And I ain't saying I could beat everybody up in the world, but I'm saying we both gonna get tied together. That's what I'm saying, because I ain't stopping until the police come and break it up. Or somebody strong gonna have to come break it up, because I don't care if I'm on the ground getting well. As soon as I get up, I'm coming back at you. That's just how I am. You're gonna be like, God damn, can you leave me alone? No, the fight ain't over. Do you hear me? And I don't even fight like that, y'all. Now I have, but it's been a while. But sometime over the years, we get that burnt up energy that sometimes we need to just take to the little boxing match. You know what I'm saying? We need to go to the gym, y'all, and find us a punching bag and let out some of this energy, 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 G, 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 G. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Now, back to this interview, okay? Hey, I'm Big Osama. Back to this interview. I did not think it was a bad interview. And if you paid close attention to the interview, she wasn't really with that foolery. Do you feel me? What I mean by that is I still don't like the way this light look, y'all. It's going to aggravate me too. It's okay. I'm going to fix it. So if I fix it throughout the night, don't get mad, because I'm going to fix this light. I think I know what I need to do, but give me a minute. She really asked some questions that made you think a little bit, okay? I'm not going to play her interview unless y'all want me to, but she did ask some questions that made you say, she ain't dumb. She was using her head. You understand what I'm saying? Her brain. So it was a few things in there. Exactly, Marlene. Exactly. So it was a few things in there that I don't think a lot of people caught that she was saying. One of the things is, you know how Robert was saying things like to his people before the interview, oh, she want me back. She didn't want the divorce. And I said I wasn't going to talk about him no more, but I'm talking about the interview, okay? She didn't want a divorce. I've been asking her for divorce for a while, this and the other. The host, what was her name again? Was it Valerie? Whatever her name was. I have to go back. But anyway, or Kimberly. What was the host's name? Somebody can drop it in the chat for me, please. But anyway, she was like, when she was sitting at that diner, eating at that diner, there was nothing there. She checked out long time ago. A lot of people missed that. Briana had checked out mentally and emotionally. Okay, somebody said her name was Ebony. Was it Ebony? Okay. But the thing about it is, it was his publicist. Okay. The thing about it is, we think, well, some people think leaving physically meaning that you're done. Most of the time, maybe not all, but most of the time, women check out way before they physically leave. Most women do, but you might have your 5%ers that don't. But 95% of women check out emotionally and mentally before they check out physically. Miss Ebony pointed that out without pointing it out. She said, when I looked at her sitting in that diner, there was nothing there. She had nothing there. She was emotionless, meaning Briana had checked out when she was eating that stuff. You know what I mean? She was going along with the flow at the moment because y'all already know she said this before. She felt like unaliving herself, right? Because of all the flack she received from just coming out and telling her story. Now, she felt the heat because she's like, damn, maybe I should have just kept it in the house. Maybe I should have just kept dealing with it. But because I chose to come out and speak on it, now I got people in my inbox telling me I should run off the cliff, jump off the cliff, jump into the river, and all types of other crazy mess. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact that she had checked out, the host caught on to that. But it's something else the host caught on to, y'all. The host was like with the little shrimp picture, right? She's like, well, why would your wife take a picture of you when you're not looking like, King Kong? Because, now I don't, maybe because I'm old, I don't know. Now, have I ever? Yes. But have I lately, like in the last decade or so? No. I don't take shrimp pictures or what I'm talking about of my spouse, right? And I don't because I don't really feel the need to. I see it every day. You know what I'm saying? However, have I ever? Yes, but I'm 50 years old. I don't know. Are y'all 50 years old snapping pictures of your man private? I don't know about that. But anyway, but we all know that he took that own picture because he had the nerve to actually, anyway. See, y'all gonna have me go back. So y'all gonna have me go back. I would have to pull up the picture, and I'm not gonna do that, right? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go pull the picture up, especially when they still got a case out. But I didn't see the picture, y'all. Y'all already know that. I think the picture personally because Ishay showed it to us. Okay, so I know what he working with, and maybe that's why. Anyway. So so he took the picture. You could clearly see the camera is set up on the countertop in the bathroom. Okay, it was a selfie. Okay, his face was turned. Not even his face was more like this. There's no way if a person would have took that picture, they would have had to be right the hell in front of you, literally like this, y'all. They would have had to be right in front of you, positioning it like this. Oh, can y'all see the camera? Positioning it like this. So anyway, let me just say that. So he took that picture, but he said that she took it and she took it off where he didn't know about it. That's a bold-faced lie. Okay. You can definitely tell that the picture was taken by himself. It was a selfie. Now, why? I don't know. But anyway, he claimed he had just got out of the shower because she was like, well, why would she take a picture like that when it's not like, he used a little symbol, like, put his arm out like as if it was all, whatever, hard, but it was soft. And he said he had just took a cold shower, Yes, blame it on the cold shower, blame it on the ice, blame it on the winter weather, blame it on the AC, blame it on the halls, blame it on anything that causes shrinkage. You know what I mean? Next, it'll be blame it on what is that? Not petroleum jelly, but what do some people use sometimes to look small in their clothes? I can't remember. Whatever it is, back in the day, people used to put it on them and then put saran wrap around them. But anyway, blame it on whatever the reason why it wasn't, you know, it wasn't thanging. Okay, it wasn't thanging. So blame it on whatever to make it seem like it wasn't thanging. But the point of the matter is, she said, why would she take a picture like that? He says, well, I guess she did it for the very reason, yeah, the Vicks. You got it, Kimberly. Vapor rub. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Blame it on the vapor rub. Blame it on the Vicks, baby. Blame it on the Vicks. But anyway, she said, why would she take that picture? And he says, well, I guess to for the very reason that she used it for, to make women not want to be with me, or the whatever he was saying. Anyway, but if you listen to Miss Ebony, she's like, well, I mean, like, for a wife that really wanted to be with her husband or whatever, right? Like, why would she take a picture that ain't too appeasing? You know what I mean? Like, why? And she was like, so basically, in a nutshell, she's like, so it just is what it is. You know what I mean? His thing was is what it is. Let me see if I can pull it up right quick for y'all, so y'all can hear exactly what she said. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up that part. I should have already had it clipped. I wasn't even gonna talk about. Yeah, you're right, Tangela. The interview definitely was throwing a little shade, but they didn't catch it. They didn't catch the shade. Matter of fact, they thought that was a really, really good interview. It was a good interview. Yeah. Because she asked some questions, and she even said before she asked the questions, she actually said, he gave me permission to ask questions. You know what I mean? He gave me permission to, like, because everybody ain't gonna do that. Some people just gonna make you look good, and some people think that you looking good when you really looking. Then I like at the end when she said, "Look into this camera. Look into this camera and tell your soon-to-be ex." Oh shit, y'all, I forgot. Okay, hold on. I forgot that when I'm on Chrome and I'm under damn it, I forgot, y'all. Hold on. She said when I'm on Chrome and I try to pull up something on YouTube or somewhere else or whatever, you can see it, but you cannot hear it because it won't let the volume play. She said all the women caught the shade. We know. Not all women. Not all women. Some women didn't catch it, y'all. They like, that was really, really, really good interview. Yeah, it was. It really, really was a good interview. She said, look into the camera and say what you would say to your ex. And of course, he gave the typical, just want to know I loved you. But I thought you wanted the divorce. Anyway, don't get me started on that. I loved you. I just want to say I loved you. I really did love you. And you still do. But she's gone.
Yo, bro.
She ain't coming back no more. Hold on, y'all.
Can't get out the hat.
Come on. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. I'm waiting on my computer. My computer does this dial thing. Let me read some of y'all comments until my computer come up all the way. I don't know what's wrong. I need a new computer. That's what I need. I need a new computer is what I need. Somebody said, I caught the shade. Did y'all hear him say he was the one that started recording everything first, and they love to say, why is she recording her husband? You saw when she kept rolling her eyes as he was talking. Because let me tell you something about a woman, a smart woman. We know when a man is fluffing. We know when a man overinflate his worth, right? Overinflate his qualities. And that's what she was seeing, and then the god dang on story change every time the damn channel change, okay? Every time he go into a different establishment in front of a different group of people, the story changed. So how many followers did she have? Was it 1,000? Was it 600? Was it 3,000? Or was it 300? Because the other day he's like, she had like 200 to 300 followers. Like, dude, which one was it? Like, people act like they don't be hearing this stuff, right? He don't know what to say. Then he had 6,000 followers when he met her. He had 9,000 followers when he met her. He had 11,000 followers when he met her. Like, which one is it? Like, people might say, oh, that's insignificant, but a lie is a lie, right? A lie is a lie. Like, those type of things you don't forget. You understand what I'm saying? Especially when you're always spitting it out your mouth. When you're always spitting it out your mouth saying, she only had this and I upgrade her to this. And then another thing, while I'm waiting for this video to upload, another thing, people say, and then, she actually had more than 1,000 because we looked on the house that I showed y'all 2 weeks ago. We looked on the picture of that house, and if she only had 1,000 followers, she still had 2,000 to 3,000 likes and comments on that picture. Okay. So yeah, somebody said he had 8,000 followers when he met her. So many different lies, exactly. Because the other day he said he had 6,000. I've heard all the way up to 11,000. Have y'all ever heard anything different? I mean, I know I heard 11,000 or either was it 12,000 when his page got taken. I done heard so many numbers, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 12,000. I mean, goddamn, it'll be 20,000 by next year. Mark my word. By next year, he done had 20, I mean, not thousand, I'm talking about million, 20 million followers by the time next year come around. Okay. And they still talking about this. Anyway, what was I about to say? On the picture that she had with the house, if y'all go back to her picture, you will see that she had a whole bunch of likes. Okay. She had a whole bunch of likes. So if wasn't nobody checking for her, hell, 2,000 likes when you ain't nobody is actually pretty good to me. I mean, 2,000 likes for somebody that, is just a nobody. But I'm looking, Sean. I'm looking, baby. I'm looking. But okay. When he said Briana is beautiful, when she said Briana beautiful, he looked like he got mad as fuck. He doesn't like hearing that because he knows that's what got a lot of attention to the videos in the first place. It was Briana's beauty. Let's just be real. The haters, I'm pretty sure y'all hear me, and you may not want to believe that. But it was Briana's beauty because beauty sell. Let's just be honest. Beauty sell. Let me give y'all a short story. So my son is an attractive guy. Y'all seen a picture of my son. He's an attractive young man. Okay, actually, he's an attractive grown man because my son is 32 years old. My son is not too much younger than a lot of these people on here. Yapping, whatever. Right? My son is 32. But anyway, when he was younger, they always, not even when he was younger, people always told him how attractive he was, how gorgeous he was, that type of stuff. Y'all know how it is, the pretty boy syndrome type thing. My son didn't like that, so that's why he drew dreads. But they still called him pretty boy. But anyway, my son would go get a job, wouldn't like that job, quit, or walk into another establishment and get hired just like that. And he said, "Mom, I'm always getting hired, this, that, and the other. Like, there's no effort, this, that, and the other." I said, because they're hiring you for your looks. People do not believe that, but it's true. Let's just be honest. Some people get hired because of what they know. Some people get hired because of who they know. And some people get hired because of their looks. My son kept a job because of his looks. And when I'm saying while he was young, now it's because of what he can offer. But when he was younger, 16, 17, all the way up until he left and went to the military, it was because of his looks. My son can literally just walk into an establishment, talk to them for 5 minutes, come out, but Ma, I got the job. It was because he was cute. And everybody was like, "Oh my God, you're so cute, blah, 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 blah." Look at his mama. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? And his daddy wasn't bad looking neither, honey. What can I say? I can't, what can I say? What can I say? What can I say? Anyway, you gotta give them something to get mad about. They can't stand when I say I'm cute, y'all. I'm just cute. I'm so cuddly cute. They're like, "Ugly bitch." So anyway, my son is very handsome. He gets it from his mama. I ain't handsome, but I'm still cute. I'm still cute. I'm still cute, y'all. But anyway, like I said, beauty sells. Good looks sells. Y'all remember that guy about a few years back? He had gotten into trouble for something. I'm not sure exactly what the hell he did. But he was a light-skinned guy with blue eyes. He took a mug shot, and that mug shot was shared over millions and millions of times, right? The dude had just got locked up for something. I don't even know what it was. I can't remember. But then people was like, oh my God, that you're so, it was women falling over this dude like crazy, right? I thought it was actually funny because it was like people would give him an opportunity, even though he in jail, just the fact that he looked good and he got out of jail and got a modeling deal. Do you hear me? Yeah, that man mugshot got him a modeling deal. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yeah. So you can't tell me beauty don't sell. The reason why LaTruth and his wife Briana, soon to be ex, she'll be mad at me and throw a shoe at me if I say his wife. So his soon to be ex-wife Briana, the reason why they ended up getting so many followers, right? So many, is because beauty sells. Okay, beauty sells. Again, people want to say, oh, LaTruth already had these followers before he met Briana. A lot of those followers was fake as fuck, okay? Just like his followers he have now. A lot of them was fake as fuck, bots and shit like that. Real people, and the reason why I say that is because he never made the money that him and Briana made together. And I really say Briana made because Briana made, let me correct yourself for more. Briana made more money on her page with her name, the Miss Briana page. She made more money. It was the Mrs. LaTruth page, but it's the Miss Briana now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. She made more money on that page more than this man ever made, even when he was at his 8 million followers, okay? And I'm just saying that to say, people want to make it seem like he was the money maker, and he was not. Briana was a money maker because of her looks. She made him look good. So every time he want to sit here and say, I'm the one, the followers, I sent them over there to her, this, that, and the other. Listen, he has advertised Sweet My page on his page. He has advertised Retta page on his page. He has advertised Jenny page on his page. He's advertised Jaffe and a few others. You get what the hell I'm going. Why they ain't blow up? Why does Sweet My still only have 40-something thousand followers? Why does Jenny have less than 20,000 followers? He has advertised Sage in the City. He's advertised a lot of people. He's even said out his mouth, y'all, go follow these pages. Go follow these pages. And guess what? They still haven't grown, okay? He don't want to believe this. I don't know why he don't want to believe this, y'all. I don't know why this man does not want to believe this. But let me just look in the camera and tell you, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But they didn't follow your wife, soon to be ex-wife, because you told them to. They followed her because they saw a pretty girl. They saw a pretty woman, an attractive person, and they said, let me follow her. Beauty sells, period. I'm sorry, LaTruth, it wasn't you. If that's the case, why they didn't go follow? What's the girl? Yoga. What's her name? Yoga. What's Yoga? I can't even think of Yoga name. What is Yoga name? Lita. Why Lita don't have 1 million followers? Why Lita don't even have freaking 100,000 followers? It wasn't that. And you was with Lita for a minute. I'm just saying. The thing about it is, Briana Page, she got into the program, and the program that she got into, y'all, she had to apply for. It's not like they just saw her out and said, come to this program. She had to actually apply, which means she had to write why she, at the creator program, she had to write why she felt like, or not even felt like, what was her page for? What did she have to offer? She had to write stuff up, y'all. So she wrote up what her page was going to be about and what she was going to offer to people, and they pushed that idea out, okay? She had to get approved for the program. The program wasn't just saying, come one, come all. The program was, you have to apply and be accepted in, okay? She has told this story and has even tagged them in the story, which means the creative program she applied for got into it, and it was a year-long program, okay? So to hear this man say, them followers are mine, I sent them to your page. Okay, why you haven't sent them to anybody else's page at this point? It's been almost a year since you and old girl been split up. Almost a year. And ain't nobody else grew like that. So beauty sells. That's why I cannot sit here. You know, he gets so angry, so mad, say things like, well, just tell them I built you. Just tell them I built you. No, you don't get that credit because it's a lie. You did not build her. You did not build her. And she ain't giving you that. And what that gonna do to you? What her saying, oh yeah, you built me. What's that gonna do to you? And now let me tell you another thing, y'all, because I know we all off the tangent right now, but I gotta say it because it's on my mind. When a person, and that's, how do I say this? How do I say this? Okay, let me say it like this. Getting credit for building somebody. What does that pay you? Does it pay you anything? Does it make you look better? Does it make you rich? Does it make you happy? Is it validation? Like, what is it? What do you get out of being told that you built someone? And, you know, no offense to the first baby mama, no offense to Sierra, but you know, when he want to say, because I'm a builder, I build women, I build women, I build women, I build women. Just think, it ain't like they've been together 20 years, 30 years. They've been together 6 years. They was together for 6 years before this thing, right? 6 years before this thing. So why haven't you built your high school sweetheart that you claim you're singing a song about? Why haven't you built your baby mama? Why haven't you built any other woman if you are a builder? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Exactly, Latonia. Briana came. She was the total package. Let me highlight this. She was the total package. She was smart, sexy, intelligent. Yes. With a beautiful soul that he tried to taint. Ego. Just do what I taught you. I just want to say, I want to look in the camera and say, I loved you. I wish you nothing but the best. Take some of those skills that I taught you and keep building. Some of those skills that I taught you. But if you taught her some of those skills, let me shut up. See you more. For somebody that taught somebody some skills, why is stuff lagging? why is things not going so well right now? Why the business side of it, like licenses, paying the yearly what do you call that thing that to keep your business going, whatever it is. Why that's failing? Why have that dropped? Because it wasn't renewed. I'm just a messenger. I'm just asking. If you the one to talk the business, right? If you was the one that did that, right? You was the one that taught how to run, operate, all that stuff. So why is all that stuff? It says when you renew something, what's the word when it's somebody said no sound. Y'all hear me? I don't want to be wasting my time. Hey babe, what is it called when yeah, I did. What is it called when the business license and stuff is not renewed? Y'all, I'm opening up one of my Amazon packages. What is that called? Yeah, deactivated, y'all. Deactivated. Expired, deactivated. Why is that deactivated? Why? Are we too stressed to stay on top of it? Is that what it is? Are we too stressed to stay on top of it? So anyway, you want to sit here and say you taught somebody in business. Why don't you tell the whole story? Somebody said non-compliance. Exactly, that part. I think y'all taught each other some stuff. I think y'all work well as a couple. Y'all taught each other some stuff. And that's what marriage is about. A lot of people don't know that that's what marriage is about. He is lying about graduating in 1996. That's the year I graduated, and I am 45. Oh, wow. 1996. You right about that. I ain't even pick that part up. You right about that. Why would he lie about that? That's crazy. Because he lied about anything. You had some pizza. That pizza was good, huh? Why would he lie about that? That's crazy. So my thing about that is he probably dropped out in 96. He couldn't have dropped out in 96 because he's only 42 years old. When did he say 96, y'all? But anyway, hold on, y'all. Let me warm this up right quick. Hold on. I'm gonna still talk. I just got to walk away for a second. I gotta walk away for a second. They build each other up. He don't want to give her credit, but he expects her to give him credit. Where they do that? Where do they do that? That man does not want to say his young, beautiful wife. So back to that statement. Somebody said when she said she is beautiful, he was like, yeah, but that ain't enough. Yeah, that ain't enough. Yeah. Let me see if the thing came up yet, y'all. He's like, yeah, but that ain't enough. Well, it was enough, Mr. LaTruth. It was enough. So if it was enough then, why is it not enough? Beauty sells. It was enough to get y'all a lot of money. I don't get that part. It was enough. He said, that ain't enough. He said, she's beautiful. I bet if she would have said she's beautiful and talented, oh my God, he would have slid out that chair. Oh yeah, he said, oh, because I wrote all the skits. I rode everything. I did everything. He was a power horse. Yeah, right there. If you was such a power horse, why was Briana complaining about you working and bringing in money toward the end? Why was she the last couple of years of the relationship? Why was she complaining about you not pulling your weight if you were such the power horse? And it was even before. And what he don't like to tell people, which I know y'all know because we done said this plenty of times on this channel, he don't never want to tell people that him and Briana were separated. She had left him. If you go back and look at LaTruth's lives that he was going on before he came out with the cancer story, he was by himself. Did y'all notice that? LaTruth and Briana was separated. Okay, now it wasn't no long separation, but she had moved out and moved into her own home, right? Until he told her he had cancer. When he told her that he had cancer, she let him move in with her. A lot of y'all don't even notice that. A lot of y'all don't even notice that, okay? Briana has separated. She moved, her and the kids, because this man, this father gang, this man that loved her kids so much said that your kids are too loud in the house. It's too noisy and all some other type shit. But they had separated. She was living in her house and he was living in his house. They had separated. Go back and look at the videos. You can see, right? She left him. When he told her, I just found out I got stomach cancer, however that went. Of course, I think any wife with a heart is gonna be like, what? They're gonna get scared, whatever the case may be, and they're gonna show sympathy, empathy, all that good stuff, and they're gonna let you back. They're gonna take care of you. And that's what the hell she did. And if y'all don't remember, she said, even when he came and moved in with her, going through the cancer, journey, the stomach surgery, he talked shit to her. Y'all see, y'all got me going back down memory lane. See, I said, Lord, I said I was gonna move. See, y'all keep doing this to me. See, y'all keep doing this to me. And when I say y'all, I don't mean y'all. I'm just saying these interviews and this type of stuff, like, make it make sense, right? She left you, LaTruth, because you remember when you said the kids was too noisy, the house is too loud, you wanted your own place. Do you remember that? So she left you in the house that y'all had together. She left you, the one that you used to try to kick her out all the time when you get mad, get out. Like that's what real loving husbands do. No, loving husbands don't do that. I'm just saying. I don't know too many loving husbands that kick their wife and kids out just because they get mad, right? So you used to kick her out. So she left you, moved in her own house. And when I say own house, it had her own name on the lease. When you found out that you had the whatever then she let you move in with her. Okay, yeah, that part. Go back and look at the videos and go and see in the skit. He's in there himself, and that's one of the skits. Hold on, y'all. Woo-hoo. It's looking good, baby. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. Y'all probably can still hear me, but anyway, in some of the skits, babe, can you close the door, babe, honey, please? Jay, Herbie. Hold on, let me go close this door. He talking loud. So anyway, I was supposed to be cooking, but I'm about to eat leftover pizza because hubby said he doesn't want. Y'all, I'm about to eat, so just know that, okay? But anyway, he lied and said he still had a feeding tube in October the incident. Here, let's just do a side by side and go over the interview. How about that? Let's point out the lies and inconsistencies in his story, okay? Let's do that. Let's break down this interview. Can we do that? Hold on. Let's see if we can do that. Let's break down this interview. First of all, let me just get a consensus before we do this. Do y'all want me to break down the video or no? Let me know if y'all want me to break down this video because I don't really want to waste my time. And I don't know if the whole video need to be broke down. Let me know. Let me get a consensus. Okay. I got a couple of yeses. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey. Somebody said you could tell he didn't write those skits from the weak content he does now. Somebody said I'm more funny as fuck. What'd I say? What'd I say funny? Hey, baby. Let me see how to do it.
Welcome to Coinology, the podcast. I am your host, the certified.
Hold on, I'm just getting to her page. Coinology. I like her. Somebody said, are you enjoying Vegas? Not much. Mm-mm. When I first got here, I thought it was pretty cool. They got a lot of, I don't know. It's just weird. All right, did it come up? All right, hold on.
For the truth, he's in the studio today.
Can y'all hear? Let me know if y'all can hear.
I'm doing good. How about you? Thank you.
All right, I got to do it like this because
okay,
I have to do commentary on it. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
For those who don't know, and I know it's very few of you guys who may not know.
Thumbs up if you can hear it. No if you can't hear it.
He is a R&B and rap artist, and he also is a father to two beautiful daughters.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can make it.
He was most recently a husband, and he also is a friend, and so he is a man that has a lot of different layers and complexities.
Hold on, y'all. She said he is a man. Ah, let me stop.
Sure, you probably have questions about, but never ever had
Let me get it right, y'all. Let me get it right.
some interview today to talk about those things and debunk the rumors
Okay, here we go.
and also to answer the questions that you have. And he's told me I can be completely open and honest, and I can ask him anything. He's going to be an open book with us today. So thank you so much, Latrue, for deciding to.
Can y'all hear this?
Be open and honest with questions. Okay, well, we're going.
Turn your volume up.
So, Latrue, tell us a little bit about your upbringing. Where are you from?
Forest City, North Carolina. It's a small town.
No, you said
now, I do have a question. So I'm going to be stopping this periodically, right? I have a question right quick before, because I saw this part. I didn't see the whole interview. First of all, let me say that. Do y'all remember when LaTruth came out and told us that he was kind of disappointed because his dad didn't raise him and he lived very close, like down the street or maybe around the block or something like that? Do y'all remember that, or is it just me? Do y'all remember LaTruth saying that his dad wasn't really a dad? His daddy wasn't daddying back in the day. But he said something to the effect of he realized his mistakes, he's apologized, and they worked on the relationship. Remember that? Now because they want to pretend like they some tight-knit family, that they cool as shit, now he want to try to say his daddy tried to care for them, but he had to work a lot. So he asked his mama to step in and raise them. Listen to this.
Or Forest?
Forest.
Okay, where is this?
It's in. It's about 45 minutes away from Charlotte.
Okay.
Everybody knows Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yep.
Forest City is a very small country town, mostly Caucasian.
Okay, and so you were born to a two-parent household, or what type of household were you born into?
It was two-parent until I was about to 5 years old. I lost my mother when I was 5 years old to stomach cancer.
Okay, so your mother and father were married.
Nah, they wasn't married.
Okay, they just lived together.
Yeah.
They lived together, and then which child were you? Were you the first, second, third?
Third. I have two sisters older than me, and a brother and a sister younger than me. But I also have two brothers older than me too.
Okay. So you
different dads.
Okay. And you lost your mother at 5.
Yeah.
Okay. To stomach cancer. All right. So did you really, when you think about it, at 5 years old, had you built a relationship with your mom that was lasting, that you didn't understand when she died?
Nah, I had no clue what was going on. I don't really.
So this is the part that get me right here, y'all. Forgive me if I sound too sensitive, or should I say insensitive. But if he doesn't remember having a relationship with his mom, right? Because I don't remember having a relationship with mine. I told y'all my mom gave me up when I was 2 years old. 2, not 11, but 2. So if he doesn't remember having a relationship with his mom, why all the "Mama, I miss you"? Anyway, let me continue. I'm the wrong person.
Memories of my mother. At 5 years old, I don't really remember anything except for the funeral.
Okay.
Why not "Grandma, I miss you"? I'm just saying. Okay. All right.
I do. And just being at the funeral,
Okay.
seeing everybody else crying and stuff like that, I still really didn't.
It's the okay.
Later. So
Okay.
how old? So I guess at 5 years old, who took you? Who
It
raised
sounds like
you?
simple.
My dad, he tried to raise me, my brother, and my younger sister by himself. I do remember.
Somebody said, or more, rewind that part when he talks about his siblings. Okay, yeah, because you're talking about the different daddy thing, or which one? Hold on.
Think about it, at 5 years old, had you built a relationship with your mom?
Hold on, let me go back a little bit
Did you
more.
really understand when she died? Okay, well, we're going there. So the truth,
If at 5 years old you lost your mom and you was raised by your grandmother and your grandmother passed, don't you think that you would be like, I miss my grandmother, grandma, I miss you? It just sounds better when you say mama, because people ain't making songs saying, grandma, grandma, you know I love you. You know I love you, grandma, grandma. You're the whatever to my life. I can't sing, y'all. Grandma. Okay, anyway. I'm just saying. It sounds convenient to me for you to be singing over somebody that you didn't know. Okay.
tell us a little bit about your upbringing. Where are you from?
I'm from Forest City, North Carolina. It's a small town.
Now, you said Forest City, Forest.
Forest.
Okay, where is this?
It's in. It's about 45 minutes away from Charlotte.
I'm gonna have to call Ebony.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yep.
Forest City is a very small country town, mostly Caucasians.
Okay, and so you were born to a two-parent household, or what type of household were you born into?
Somebody said deuces.
Two-parent until I was, till 5 years old. I lost my mother when I was 5 years old to stomach cancer.
Okay, so your mother and father were married.
Nah, they wasn't married.
Okay, they just lived together.
Yeah.
They lived together, and then
Do you need help? Getting up out of here because I can help you.
Third, I have 2 sisters older than me, and a brother and a sister younger than me. But I also have 2 brothers older than me too.
Okay. So you
Different dad.
Okay, and you lost your mother at 5.
Yeah.
To stomach cancer. All right. So did you really? When you think about it, at 5 years old, had you built a relationship with your mom that was lasting? Did you really understand when she died?
Nah, I had no clue what was going on. I don't really have any memories of my mother either. So at 5 years old, I don't really remember anything except for the.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right
and
here.
So do you remember being told that your mom had passed?
I do. And then just being at the funeral, seeing everybody else crying and stuff like that. I still really didn't know.
Somebody said he better put some respect on Forest City.
Later. So how old? So I guess at 5 years old, who took you? Who raised you?
My dad, he tried to raise.
Is that the part you wanted me to go back to?
Sister.
Hold on, I don't think that's the part. Hold on, because you said about the siblings, right?
And he also is a friend, and so he is a man that has a lot of different.
I'm sorry.
Interview today to talk about those things and debunk the rumors, and also to answer the questions that you have. And he's told me I can be completely open and honest, and I can ask him anything. He's going to be an open book with us today. So thank you so much, Latrue, for deciding to open up and be open and honest with Cornology.
No problem.
Okay, well, we're going there. So Latrue, tell us a little bit about your upbringing. Where are you from?
Forest City, North Carolina, small town.
Now,
Somebody said it's very low.
Forest City or Forest?
Forest.
What about now?
Where is this?
It's in. It's about 45 minutes away from Charlotte.
Okay.
Everybody know where Charlotte, North Carolina is.
Oh, when he speaks,
Forest
it's low.
Very small country town. Mostly Caucasians.
Okay, and so you were born to a two-parent household, or what type of household were you born into?
It was 2-parent until I was about, till 5 years old. I lost my mother when I was 5 years old to stomach cancer.
Okay, so your mother and father were married.
As if the whole world don't know that.
Okay, they
Anyway.
just lived together.
Yeah.
They lived together. And then, which child were you? Were you the first, second, third?
Third. I have two sisters older than me and a brother and a sister younger than me. But I also have two brothers older than me too.
Okay, okay. So you
They're different dads.
okay, okay. And you lost your mother at 5.
Yes.
Okay, to stomach cancer.
Mhm.
All right. So did you really, when you think about it, at 5 years old, had you built a relationship with your mom that was lasting? Did you really understand when she died?
Nah, I had no clue what was going on. I don't really have any memories of my mother neither. So at 5 years old, I don't really remember anything except for the funeral.
Okay. And so do you remember being told that your mom had passed?
I do. And then
Okay.
just being at the funeral, seeing everybody else crying and stuff like that. I still really didn't know what was going on, but reality hit after.
Later. So how old? So I guess at 5 years old, who took you? Who raised you?
Hold on.
My dad, he tried to raise me, my brother, and my.
Yes, he said he has 2 older brothers that his had different dads. No. It's different moms. He said 2 older brothers had different dads. So he messed up. He meant have different moms. Wait a minute, did it say? Let's go back. I see what you're saying. Because he has 2 older brothers that have different moms. Because all of them got different daddies. I mean,
Till I was about, till 5 years old. I lost my mother when I was 5 years
hold
old.
on. Somebody said drop my
So
cash.
you were
Y'all
your
about to
mother
pay me
and
some money?
father married.
Nah, they wasn't married.
Okay. They just lived together.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
lived together. And then
There you go.
which child were you? Were you the first, second, third?
He said on his dad's side.
Two
Oh,
sisters
did he say
older
on
than
his
me.
dad's side? Okay, if he said on his dad's side, that's
But
correct.
I also have two brothers older than me too.
Okay. Okay. So you
They're different dads.
okay. Okay. And you lost your mother at 5.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Okay.
different
To stomach
dads.
cancer. All right. So
No.
did you really, when you think about
That's not true, y'all. That's not true. His mom. Oh, did he say different dads? He did say 2 older brothers with different dads. Let me go back one more time, y'all. Why y'all playing with me? How y'all let that slide? How ain't nobody say nothing about that? How do people on the other side ain't question it? Hold on. Did he say two he meant different moms? Because different dads, they all got different dads. Them 2 boys have different moms. They from his daddy. So let me maybe he didn't say different dads. Let's just rewind it just a little bit. Let's catch it, y'all. Listen now.
Country town. Mostly Caucasians.
okay. And so you were born to a 2-parent household, or what type of household were you born into?
It was 2-parent until I was about, till 5 years old. I lost my mother when I was 5 years old to stomach cancer.
Okay, so your mother and father were married.
Nah, they wasn't married.
Okay, they just lived together.
Yeah.
They lived together. And then, which child were you? Were you the first, second, third?
Third. I have two sisters older than me and a brother and a sister younger than me. But I also have two brothers older than me too.
Okay. Okay. So you
They're different dads.
okay. Okay. And you lost your mother at 5.
Yes.
Okay. To stomach cancer. All right. So did you really
That man, I don't even know if I can make a mistake like that. I'm sitting up here trying to figure out if I'm telling my childhood story about my siblings, will I mix up and say that they had different dads or different moms? Like, anyway, let's carry on. That was weird. Do you lie so much that you forget? That's weird. The truth. That's weird.
when you think about it, at 5 years old, had you built a relationship with your mom that was lasting? Did you really understand when she died?
Nah, I had no clue what was going on. I don't really have any memories of my mother either. So at 5 years old, I don't really remember anything except for the funeral.
Okay. And so you just do you remember being told that your mom had passed?
I do. And then
Okay.
just being at the funeral, seeing everybody else crying and stuff like that. I still really didn't know what was going on, but reality hit after.
Later. So how old? So I guess at 5 years old, who took you? Who raised you when?
My dad, he tried to raise me, my brother, and my younger sister by himself.
Mhm.
I do remember he was working a lot. So he went to his mom and asked her if she could keep us or whatever while he was working. So we moved in with my grandparents.
Mhm. How did that? How old were you then?
Maybe 6.
So this is the part right here that gets me. The story we heard before was that they went straight to their grandmamas. Now he's trying to make it sound like dad tried to raise him. Dad kept him for a year. Do you see how he said that he lost his mom when he was 5? Then he said, so for 1 year his dad had them. Is that the truth? Is because that's not what he always said before. So Tammy, are you saying that that's the truth? That daddy had them for a year? Because I thought grandma took them in and they was upset because daddy was nowhere to be found. And then he said when he grew up, he found out that daddy was right down the street. Because I don't even know if he said that he knew. I think he said something about he found out that daddy was right down the street and he was upset because daddy wasn't around much. She said, will you let me know if you received my Cash App? Hold on. I didn't hear it ding ding. I didn't hear it ding ding. I didn't hear it ding. Not yet, baby girl. I haven't received anything yet, baby. She said, Malika, Cash App is down. Oh, Cash App is down? That's what he said just now. Okay, yeah, he's saying now that daddy had him for a year. Let me go back a little bit. Whereas before, I thought they went straight to grandmama and he was mad at daddy.
Has seemingly had to make some changes, and now you're in a completely different household. How did you handle that as a kid?
I can't remember a lot of those things, man. I just know, I would have liked to have been raised by my father, obviously.
Mhm.
But, being older, understanding that he did work a lot, and for him to do that for 3 children by himself, I could figure it probably could be kind of hard.
Mhm.
My grandparents.
Lots of dads do that.
A lot of other kids around too, so I experienced growing up around my cousins and stuff as well.
Did you ever express to your father how you felt? Like, I wish you would have just kept me.
I did as I got older.
Mhm.
It was like conversations, just going back to my hometown as much. Me having an older.
I remember that video he came out and he said, I remember that video he came out and he was pretty upset at the dad. Because he said, when I found out that my daddy lived only like a block away or down the street or next door. Hey, T, what's going on, y'all? When he said, I found out that my dad lived like down the street in the same neighborhood, a block away, or, whatever. It was like really, really close to where he could have walked to their house every single day. He was upset about that. He was upset about that.
And a daughter myself, and he would see the relationship of me driving from Atlanta all the way to North Carolina all the time. He would see me at least 3 times out the month, me coming to North Carolina to see my child. And he was just like, man, just to see how you is about your daughter and you live way there. I like to see that, man. You're a great father.
Is Sierra in here? Did he come see his child 3 times out the month, Sierra? Is Sierra in here? That joker said he used to see his child 3 times out the month.
So did dad come see you quite a bit when you were with your grandparents, or did he kind of?
He did, but I felt like it could have been more, obviously.
Mhm.
But we lived in the same city. He did come around at least twice a week, to his mom's house.
Did y'all just hear this lie? Did y'all hear this lie? So wait a minute. Did he lie this time or did he lie last time? Because this man just said his daddy came to see him twice a week. Did he lie this time or did he lie last time? Because he told us in a video that his daddy didn't come around. And he was upset about that his dad lived so close, but didn't come around. You know, didn't do things with them. Oh my God. LaTruth, you a big ass liar, dude.
Spend time with us as well, buy us clothes and stuff like that. I did consent.
So
wait a minute,
your
hold
relationship
on.
with
Let
your
me go
father
back
today-
because did he just say his daddy bought them clothes? Hold on.
Dad come see you quite a bit when you were with your grandparents, or did he kind of?
See, y'all see, I ain't watched the whole goddamn video.
I felt like, I mean, it could have been more, obviously.
Sometimes I can't stomach this
You know,
dude.
we lived in the same city. He did come around at least twice a week, you know, to his mom's house and spend time with us as well, buy us clothes and stuff like that. I did consent.
So
You-
your
LaTruth is a
relationship with your
fucking
father
liar.
today, how is that?
Hey, can somebody do me a favor? No. Let me tell you something. These stories are not adding up. If anybody can go find a clip, if you just know where it's at, I don't want you to, just, go dumpster diving like me. But if you can find the clip where he actually said differently before about how he was upset because his dad didn't come around much. It may be on his Instagram or TikTok or whatever, but I know he made a video a while back saying how his daddy wasn't really around and this, that, and the other, and how he forgave him and blah, 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 which is fine. You know, we forgive people all the time. But if anybody can go do that one. And also, do y'all notice that Kevin never mentions his dad? Kevin never really mentions his dad, about the good times, the bad times, or anything. Anyway, if y'all can find that, please let me know. And then drop in the comments. I just texted to your inbox, okay? Just that clip. Please, y'all, when y'all send me a video, I need you to screen record the portion that you want me to play because I don't send me a link to go somewhere and find it because I don't have time. Screen record the portion that you want me to play, okay? She says Sierra's on her way over here. Okay, yeah, because I got a question to ask Sierra. If I forget, y'all remind me to ask Sierra, did he come see Desharia 3 times a week? Okay, I just want to know. Inquiry minds want to know. And the reason why I say that is because, okay, hey, Desharia. I mean, goddamn it. Sierra, did LaTruth come see Desharia 3 times a week? Did he come visit his daughter 3 times a week? That's the question. Or just tell us how many times a week. She said no. So how many times a week? How many times? Oh no, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. Belay my last. I apologize. Did he come see her 3 times a month? That's what I meant. I'm sorry. Not a week. Did he come see her 3 times a month? Did he come see her 3 times out of the month? I'm waiting on Sierra's answer. Or just tell us how often did he come? How often did LaTruth, I'm going to pick my teeth while I'm off camera. How often did LaTruth come visit his daughter? And I'm talking about the most active part of their life. The most active part of their lives together. How often? At the most every 3 months, if that. Every 3 months? Wow, that's a big difference. LaTruth, are you lying? Who's lying, LaTruth? Are you lying, LaTruth? Or is Sierra lying? You saying you saw your daughter 3 times a month, and she's saying at the most every 3 months. Like every 3 months, every 90 days, you will come see her. Like, which one is it? Let's continue on. I tell you, this boy's a liar.
We have a great relationship.
Okay, great. So I know, as you mentioned, you moved in with your grandmother. Were you a troubled child? How was your upbringing?
I was always a good kid. My grandparents always told me I was a good kid. So,
Okay.
mild
mannered,
always. I've always been respectful.
Mm-hmm.
I was smart, made really great grades. So my grandma would call me the professor. I guess I would challenge some of the things that she would say to me
Mm-hmm.
because the education level, like I just felt like if she said something that it wasn't right, education wise, I would be like, nah, grandma, it's not this, it's that.
Mm-hmm.
So she would call me the professor.
So was college on the agenda for you?
It was at an early age because I had a love and desire for basketball.
Okay.
And I played basketball all through high school. I had my own apartment at the age of 16.
Wait a minute. So you moved out at 16?
Yeah.
So were you legally emancipated?
Nah, I had somebody that kind of just signed for me. My older sister.
So why did you move out at 16?
Yeah.
I was living with my dad at the age of 14. My grandmother had got sick, so me and my brother moved with my grandparents, with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
The way my dad was raised, he moved out at the age of 16, 17. So he felt like to be a man, get our own crib. So we got our own apartment. My older sister.
So wait a minute.
So now, if I was the interviewer, and I ain't saying I'm no, I ain't saying I'm. If I was okay. To me, is he saying his daddy put his ass out? Because that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like he said he put his ass out. But OB, y'all remember the clip that we did back a while back? OB said that he's lying about getting his own place at 16. Oh my God. Why y'all do this to me? See, I've seen bits and pieces of the interview. I didn't see the whole thing because I really can't stomach it like that. And I'm trying to move away from talking about the boy. But his dad didn't want to be bothered with him, Toya or Kevin. So wait a minute. So if he got his own place at 16, basically his daddy kicked him out the house at 16. So did he go get a place and move Kevin and Toya in the house? Because that's what it sounds like. He y'all, hold on, y'all. See, hold on. I'll be right back. God damn it, hold on. Oh, Lord. Y'all, I had to go get my robe. My husband be having it freezing in here, y'all. Don't talk about my robe. Don't talk about my robe. I don't care, y'all. It's nice. Don't talk about my robe. It's nice and fuzzy and warm because it's cold in the motherfucking house. Anyway, it sounds like he was put out. It sounds like, he want to dress it up, make it look cute and stuff like that, right? But it sounds like somebody told him, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. That's what it sounds to me. Hit the road, Jack. So somebody told him at 16 he had to go. Whether it was his grandma or his mama. But excuse me, I digress. Whether his grandmother or his father, somebody told him he had to go at 16. Now he's trying to make it look cute. Oh, because of the way he was raised, he believed that, once you turn 16, dude, is that why now that Desharia is about to be 16, is that why now he's saying that Desharia is grown? So is that what he thinks? He thinks 16 is the age that you stop caring for your child? Is that what it is? Because listen to this. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm gonna run it back just a little bit now, because if I was the interviewer, I would have asked him this. So did you get kicked out at 16?
Nah, I had somebody that kind of just signed for me. My older sister.
So why did you move out at 16?
Yeah.
I was living with my dad at the age of 14. My grandmother had got sick, so me and my brother moved with my grandparents, with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
The way my dad was raised, he moved out at the age of 16, 17, so he felt like to be a man, get our own crib. So we got our own apartment. My older sister had
So
signed for the
wait a minute. So how were you able to afford an apartment at 16 years old?
With my mom passing, it was a check that we got as well.
Okay. So you were on your own at 16 years old. You did not have a mother figure.
Right.
Your father primarily said, you have to go out here and figure it out on your own.
His father sound like a motherfucking deadbeat. Let's just call it what it is. Don't nobody kick their kids out at 16 and 17 and say, go figure it the fuck out. Like, who does that? That's matter. It's actually illegal. It's actually illegal for your father to tell you to get out at freaking 16 years old. Like, we are as parents responsible for the care. And when I say care, house over the head, roof over the head, food on the table type shit. We're responsible for the care of our kids until they legally grown, and legal is 18. But most parents, like even myself, we let our kids stay beyond that because we understand that sometime at 18 you ain't even old enough to get out on your own, right? So you mean to tell me your father kicked you out the house at 16 and he got a check? I thought, hold on. Didn't he say before, Lord Jesus, mercy help me, Lord. Does my mind recall before him saying how he survived at 16 was selling CDs out the car? Now it's a check. Which one was it? Is it a check that he had from his mama passing? Or did he sell CDs out the car? Which one is it? I thought it was CDs that got you through. I thought it was the CDs that got you through. Which one is it? You said, more read Sierra's comment. What's Sierra comment at? Where you at, Sierra? I'm looking for it. Oh, she said the first I ever heard of a check. Oh, that comment? The first you ever heard of a check? Sierra, he didn't tell you about the check, girl. He's selling cars for $100. He didn't tell you about the check, girl. Here you go. Let's finish listening.
Playing basketball in school.
Yes.
Did that then did you go off to college, or what
I didn't.
And what was the decision around that? Why did you not go to school?
Right when I graduated high school, my brother and my younger sister, they actually lived with me too in the apartment that I had. So
wait a minute.
I decided to.
Let's back up.
Okay.
So your father felt like you needed to be a man at 16.
Yeah. It was 16, 17.
16, 17.
Yeah.
Well, fucking which one is it? Because we heard 16 for a long time. Now it's 16 or 17. Motherfucking shit makes sense. You don't forget which age that you got put the fuck out. That's almost like, what age were you when you got pregnant, motherfucker? I was 18. I wasn't 17 or 18. Like, goddamn, which one is it? You remember when you got put the fuck out? Come on. What story have you been telling us for the longest? You can't say 16. See, y'all done made me have a goddamn hot flash. Okay. Ooh, Lord. Y'all make me have a hot flash. All right. You cannot sit here and say 16 or 17. You can't, because when was you pregnant? I was 16 or 17 when I was pregnant, or I was 19 or 20 when I had the baby. Baby, which one was it? When did you get put the fuck out? When did you get put out? Because for years we heard I had my own place when I was 16. Now it might be 17. Next week it might be 20 motherfucking one. Like, which lie you gonna stick with? You got to pick one and stick with it. You can't keep changing numbers. See, y'all, I done got hot. God damn it. See, I done got hot. You can't keep changing numbers. That's almost like I had 6 million followers. I had 8 million followers. I lost my account at 7 million followers. No, it was 11 million followers. No, it was 12. Like, what is it with you with numbers? Like, you 42. You ain't 52. You know, when we get a little older, you know, our minds start a little failing us a little bit, right? You gotta stick to one. You gotta stick to it. If you're gonna say 16, you gotta be consistent with 16. Next, you're gonna be telling us your mama died when you was 10. What the fuck? Let's go, y'all. Oh my God.
Are you now responsible for raising children?
I mean, I had children, so
So, okay, so you had to raise 2 other kids at 16 years old.
yeah, I had two siblings. My brother and my younger sister lived with me in the apartment as well, and I still went to school every day without somebody telling me to go to school. Perfect attendance, made good grades. One of the star players on my basketball team. And when I graduated, my sister and my brother, we all still lived in the same apartment. So I had planned to take a year off
Mm-hmm.
college or whatever. And then once I took a year off, I just ended up not going. Started doing music and stuff like that. So because I had that love for my passion for music, so that's why I never went back to school.
So, do you ever wish that you had went to school?
I do.
You do?
I think about it all the time because I still even have that same love for basketball today. So.
So then, how old were you when you had your first child?
I would say something about that. The thing about it is, he said he think about it even today. You 42 years old, you still go to school. That joker said, because I still got love for basketball. You still have a love for rap, and you still trying to rap. So why not go and still try to play basketball? You can still play basketball. Like that joker said, I do. I wish I would have went to college. I do. Still today, well, it's a whole bunch of people that still go to college. Okay, who want me to read their comment? Hold on. It said, read my comment or more. Okay, hold on. Let me get back to it. Hold on. I don't see it, girl. Let me see. Y'all be saying, hold on. Girl, you right about that. Okay, now I see a bunch of read my comments. Hold on. I done started some mess with this interview or more. Oh, that's what she said. She said, read my comment. Okay, I'm going to read yours. Me says, so he was, hold on, let me pull it up. Let's read it together. So he was legal guardian over a 12-year-old at the age of 16. Toya was 12 years old. Yeah. So then who did Toya go back and live with? Let's keep listening, y'all. Let's keep listening. So Toya was 12. Okay, let's do the math. So Toya was 12 because Toya is 38 now. 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So 4 years. Yeah, so Toya was 12. So he put Toya out. Wait a minute. So if the dad, hold on, y'all. So this judge is lied. So wait a minute. So if the dad thought that you're grown at 16 or 17, then why did he put his 12-year-old daughter out? Is that what the fuck is wrong with Toya? Toya, you got kicked out at 12? Hold the hell on, y'all. Wait a minute. So Toya got kicked out at 12. Y'all, hold on. Somebody said, read my comment. Y'all, hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got to put this story together. People didn't catch none of this. Mama always said, if you tell one lie, you're going to tell another lie to keep up with the lie. Building a house of lies. Exactly. So Kevin is 41. So he's a year behind Robert. So he was 15. So now your bomb ass daddy, now we seeing where we getting it from, y'all. Listen. So your bomb ass daddy, so your grandmother got sick. She can no longer care for y'all. So you went to go stay with your bomb-ass daddy. And if you was 14, that means Toya was 9, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, Toya was 10. No, you couldn't have been. Toya was 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, fuck. Toya was 10. Yeah. No, Toya was 11. Shit, Amora. No, how? No, they 4 years apart, right? So Toya was 10. Okay, I'm getting it. Fuck. Toya was 10 years old when y'all went to go stay with daddy. Kevin was 15. No, Kevin was 13. Shit. So Toya was 10, Kevin was 13, and you was 14. When you went to go stay with daddy, daddy kept y'all for 2 years and kicked all y'all out. So your bomb ass daddy kicked out a 16-year-old, a 15-year-old, and a 10-year-old? What type of amazing, I gotta go to work type father was that shit? That's what the fuck is wrong. Your daddy was a bum. Your daddy was a fucking deadbeat. Your deadbeat ass daddy kicked his daughter out at 10 years old. Your daddy let his 10-year-old daughter go live with her 16 and 15-year-old brother? That is some fuck shit. But he thought because men are grown, why are y'all saying 12? Where are you getting 12 from? He said he went to go live with his daddy. Oh, I got you. Because he was 16. Okay, yeah, you're right. Y'all right. So she was 12. So you're right. My math. Because I'm thinking the age he went to go live with the daddy, she was 10. But she was 12. Gotcha. I got you. So she was 12 years old. So he kicked his 12-year-old daughter out the house. Still fucking a mess, right? Still a mess. 10, 12. Okay. He kicked his 12-year-old daughter out. So that may be the reason why have y'all ever heard him say more than once, Desharia grown. Desharia grown. Desharia is grown. Because in his daddy mind, his daddy obviously thought Toya was grown at 12 years old. So Toya at 12 was sent to live with her 15 and 16-year-old brother. Y'all. His daddy sound like a piece of shit to me.
When they get married, or was this just someone you met? What was the relationship?
Let me go back.
But you still had responsibilities of raising.
Because I still even have that same love for basketball today. So.
Mm-hmm. So then, how old were you when you had your first child?
I was 25.
25. So there was a gap. So you graduated at 18. Mm-hmm.
So he met Desharia at 20. I mean, not Desharia. So he met Sierra at 23. I thought they dated for a while. So if he met Desharia when he was 23 and they dated, hold on, let's do the math. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I got to bring the calculator out. My mind. So he's 42 years old. Desharia is 15, will be 16 this year. So minus 15. What the fuck? So if he's 42 years old and Desharia is 15, she's about to be 16. So let's give her 16, y'all. Let's give Desharia 16 because she'll be 16 in December. And he's 42. Okay, he's 42. Just turned 42, June the 15th. So 42. Now let's just say 16 minus 16. He was 26. Does he have, what is that word called when you have problems with numbers? Is it dyslexia? Is the word dyslexia? It's a word. No, and I'm not being funny. There is a word. She said he was 27. I believe it. I believe it. Because Desharia was born in December. He was 27. What is the word? Is it dyslexia? That you have problems with numbers? This dude is a bona fide fucking ass liar, y'all. Let's continue.
Then you explored the world, but you still had responsibilities of raising your younger siblings.
Yeah.
Right? And then you met the mother of your first daughter.
Yes.
Okay. Were you guys in a relationship that seemed as if you were going to one day get married, or was this just someone you met? What was the relationship like with her?
I actually was dating another girl when I first had met her. She had went off to the service, and I was just being honest with her, like going to the service or whatever. I know I can't just sit back and not do anything.
She asked you about your baby mama,
and that's how I met the other girl.
So you were honest. You told her up front, "I'm not." So were you ever the type of dude that would, run multiple women and them not know?
Not if I'm in a relationship.
Okay.
If I'm in a relationship, I'm solid with that person.
So how do you detect a relationship? What does a relationship mean to you?
Both sitting down and saying that we boyfriend and girlfriend and we only gonna be with each other.
Okay, so you have to have that conversation. Yeah. Otherwise,
So I have a question, Sierra. Did he have that conversation with you? Did he have that conversation with you that y'all was just he said? Sierra, he trying to say he told you that he was dating a woman in the service, and I guess he was gonna wait until she retired. 20 years later, that's why he making songs about her. Did he tell you? Did he tell you that he was waiting for the girl in the service until she retired so he can get back with her? Because that's what it sounded like he's saying. He told you what it was. He told you that he was dating a woman in the service, or that went off to the service. The service girl. So is the service girl the one in the song? He told you. Lexi, chill out. So hold on.
We had that conversation full of truth, and you out here hollering about you his girlfriend. You're not. Right.
Facts. If we ain't sit down and make that, you know what I'm saying? We never said that that's what it is, then we both single.
You both single. All right. So now you meet the mother of your first daughter, and then did you guys sit down and have that conversation? Were you guys exclusive?
We did become exclusive at one point. I had moved to Atlanta in 2005, and at the time we wasn't in a relationship. But when I moved there, I ended up moving her to Atlanta with me, and that's when.
I thought he was about to say they wasn't exclusive, man. I was about to say, shut the front door. I was waiting on him to say he moved up to Atlanta. Okay, I'm sorry, because ain't that the way he hit her with the belt? Boy, I thought he was about to say they was never exclusive. Hold on.
So were you ever in love with her?
I was in love at one point.
Okay. Okay. And so then what do you think changed that relationship? Do you think it was the stress of being parents? What happened?
No, it's actually before the baby. Like, I've always made music and stuff like that. So I've always got out and hustled and sold my music and stuff like that, been charismatic. So she just didn't trust me. So it was constant arguments about where I'm going. And
So wait a minute, both of them didn't. Both Sierra, you ain't trusting me either. Hold on, let me finish listening. But because I thought he said, you see, he walked in and I thought he said he walked in and Sierra had another man and hold on.
if I'm cheating just because I'm out selling my music and stuff like that. So we actually was gonna break up at that time. And I told her, she kept bringing up kids and stuff like that. She had one child when I met her.
Mhm.
So I was raising her daughter as my own. And when she did get pregnant, I'm like, how? You supposed to be on birth control.
Mhm.
And she said she stopped taking birth control purposely. So that's how my first daughter was born.
So had you ever cheated on her before?
Nah.
So she just began to not trust you for no reason. You had not given her any reason not to trust you.
No, just social media and stuff like that.
So just social media, what do you mean?
She would see messages and stuff from women who are entertained by my music and stuff like that.
So were you in response to those messages?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's fucking
in
cheating.
your eyes, the cheating begins when? What part is
When
cheating to you?
When you take the numbers and start talking to them and meeting up with them and stuff like that. See, these are just messages of me like, thanks for the love. Oh, you like my music, appreciate the love. These are just messages responding back like that.
Okay.
That's all it was.
So one thing I do know about you, the truth, you are a naturally charismatic guy.
Flirt.
And
Cheater.
you are very complimentary.
Mm.
And you're friendly. And so
Complimentary means he tell women shit like, oh, you got a fat ass. You got a nice fat round ass. I love to see nice fat round asses. Read between the lines, okay? Complimentary is you got nice fat ass. Oh, you look good. Shorty, you look good. You look good. Won't you back that thing up? That's what complimentary means. He tell women, ooh, I like to see what you got going on. You understand what I'm saying?
easily misconstrued as flirting. Have you ever been called a flirt?
Yes, most definitely.
Okay.
I'm a flirt. I definitely love women. I always have. I give compliments, but I stopped there. And then the times that you saw me is the single me. So it's going to be a little bit more extra than what it would be as if I'm in a relationship.
He said the time you saw me was a single me, so he must have tried to holler at her. Let's keep going, though. Let's keep going.
But could you understand how she could say, wait a minute, the truth, that's my man. He's an artist. He's well known. The women love him. He's getting inboxes and he's responding back. How do I know that the responses stop there?
Yeah, I definitely can see it. I know some people do think like that, just off like any type.
And you would too.
Some people.
Remember now, this man cussed his wife out, called her 13 bitches because she posted a pastor on her page. And you mean to tell me he think him being in the inbox is okay, but posting a pastor on your page, she got called 13 bitches over a pastor, y'all. Okay, anyway, just
somewhere else. I understand. I know.
I can understand that she took it like that. Yeah, because you would have took it like that, Joker. It is what it is.
So how did the relationship come to an end with you and her?
I actually was at this time. I had a job as well while I was still doing that, and I came home. There was another car in my yard, so she had
another car.
Yeah, a car in my yard, and I'm like, something don't seem right about it. It's like the way the apartments was. I knew that it had to be at my house where it was sitting. So I go inside. It's a dude in my house, and she's actually in the shower at the time. Just open the door. The smoke is coming out.
But I thought he said before Sierra, I thought you said that was a lie, that he didn't catch no girl over there. And then I thought he said that they were having sex before. Am I wrong? Like, and you in an apartment, he said the way it was parked, he knew it was at his apartment. Sierra, I thought you said he never caught you with a guy. Like, which one is that? because I thought you said you caught him with a guy. Yeah, Sam, I thought he said he caught her in the bed. Didn't y'all? Is that? Hold on. He might say it. Hold on. Let's see. He might say they was in the bed. Hold on. He might say it. Hold on.
Shower.
Stop the truth.
He's sitting on the couch. He jumps up immediately, explaining to me like, yo, I didn't know she had to do. I didn't know she had to do this and that. And at this time, she's pregnant with my child.
Wait a minute, hold on. Did she know you were you getting off at the regular time? This was not your normal time.
So wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. Sierra, get your ass up here. Get your ass up here right fucking now. Get up here, Sierra. I'm dropping the fucking link because I got some goddamn questions. Get up here, Sierra. Because now he's saying you was pregnant with Jasharia when he caught you cheating. What the fuck? Sierra. Because he said that's when y'all broke up. Hold the fuck up. I gotta keep hearing. But I just dropped the link because Sierra, I need you to come up for a minute.
Getting off work or something?
Probably not.
Okay, so you came in. There was boldness of having the man in your house.
Yeah.
Left him on the couch. She's pregnant. And you know for a fact that the baby is yours.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that anyway. I mean, you know.
Have you ever had a test to
I definitely
determine paternity?
I did.
Okay. All right. So, but this gentleman was in your apartment.
Yeah. My house, I pay the bills there. She don't even have a job, none of that.
So
her and her kid. And she's pregnant with my daughter.
Okay, so she's still in the shower. What happened?
Yeah.
She comes out, she's screaming. What happened?
She comes out the shower with a towel on, and it's no remorse. She's just standing there like as if she didn't do nothing wrong. So dude was just explaining himself. I said, look, bro, just get the hell out of my house. Like, I don't know you. You here because she invited you here. He left.
And that was it between you and her?
That was it. I told her that was it. So said she got to move back home, back with her parents and all that.
So that sounds like animosity. She's mad about something. So she just had
this. Did y'all hear this? So wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. So now we got to do the math again, y'all. I got to pull the calculator out. So he's 42. She 36. So he's 6 years older than her. Okay. So 6 years older than her. I mean, 6 years. He's 6 years older. Y'all, listen, let me tell you what I'm trying to figure out, y'all. So I'm trying to figure out. Sierra said they were together for 10 years. If they was together for 10 years, when he met her at 23, he had Desharia at 25. His words, not mine. He had Desharia at 25. Yeah, Sierra, I'm glad you came up, girl, because I'm confused as a mother.
Hey.
Now, Sierra, I got some questions. You know I got some questions. Now, Sierra, when did you move back? When did you leave Atlanta and go back to North Carolina?
It was before Deshari was born, but he moved back up there with me because he got behind on the rent. Come to find out, he was right on that part. I wasn't working, but he couldn't keep a job. He was always either getting fired from a job or quitting. So I'm
sorry. When he moved back with you to North Carolina, when he moved back to North Carolina, did y'all stay together?
Yes, we even got a place together in Forest City, our hometown. Mm-hmm.
So wait a minute, but I thought he said he broke up with you. So did he catch you cheating in Atlanta or in North Carolina?
He never caught me cheating none. I always caught him cheating.
But
plenty of time.
So the whole story with you in the shower and the dude on the couch is a lie?
Yes, I don't know where he getting this story from because like when I hear it, I'm like, where is this story coming from? No, it's you.
Have you ever said to him, why you be telling people this story? Where the fuck did this story come from? Have you ever said that to him?
I really haven't. No, I never questioned it. No.
Sierra, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
Why haven't
yeah.
you called him out for that?
No, I really haven't. But I
Why?
never cheated on him. Like, why would I
But
sit
why
and go?
hadn't you asked him, why are you telling these people these made up ass stories?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Let me ask
That's a
you this,
good question.
Sierra. So y'all moved back to Forest City
Mm-hmm.
before you had Desharia.
Yes.
And then after Desharia was born,
Mm-hmm.
how long did y'all date after that?
What now? Say that again.
How long did y'all date after Desharia was born?
Um, we officially broke up when Deshari was in preschool. She was 4. Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
so you said that he was 27
Mm-hmm.
when he had Desharia. He said he
Yes.
was 25, which would have been 2 years after he met you.
Yes. It's not adding up at all.
Because you said that it was a while before y'all had kids after y'all started dating.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, another
And when
question. Go
and when
ahead.
he said that I was on that I got off birth control, I was never on birth control at all. Like
Now,
at all.
how old were you when you had Desharia?
I was 21. Mm-hmm. 21.
So let's do the math. Because how old are you right now? Let's do the math.
36. I just turned 36.
36 and he's 42. So now
Mm-hmm.
that's 6 years. If you was 21 plus 6, then that
Mm-hmm.
make he was 27.
Yes.
So he's saying that he broke up with you when he saw a dude in the house. Now my thing
Mm-hmm.
is this. Now for a man that say he walked into his apartment and caught a guy sitting on a couch and you in the shower, I
Exactly.
don't know a black man in America
Exactly.
that would just let the man go. And he in his 20s, which means when you in your 20s, you don't
Mm-hmm.
even think logical like you do when you older. So now an older gentleman probably would have said, you know what? An older gentleman probably would have walked out himself, said, you know what? You can have I'm out. So you mean to
Mm-hmm.
tell me the truth is saying at his 20-something year of age,
Mm-hmm.
his girl pregnant, he see a man on the couch, and you
Mm-hmm.
coming out the shower, and all he said is, "Hey man, just go." That's baloney.
Exactly.
Ain't
First of all,
my husband
huh?
is a humble ass man,
Mm-hmm.
and my husband would have said something to me. It wouldn't have been no, "Hey man, just go." My husband would have
Exactly.
been like, "What the fuck is going on up in here?" Do you understand what I'm saying?
Exactly. And why would I even do anything like that when I know he was already hitting on me? I would have been afraid of him doing that. Like, why would I even do that? Like I don't know where he
Sierra,
get
let me
these
ask you a
stories from.
question, and
Huh?
you can say yes or no. You can say yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
You can say yes or no.
Okay.
if if a group of us
Mm-hmm.
can get together some money to have you go take a lie detector test on
Yeah.
some of this shit, would you do it?
Yes. Yeah, of course.
And you would do it with the questions that we come up with.
Of course, yeah.
What do y'all think, chat? Lie detector test on Sierra's story or no? And not saying you lying, Sierra.
Mm-hmm.
It's just this man has came out and said so many defamatory statements about you. Cheating while pregnant is a defamatory statement. You understand what I'm saying? Because it makes you look like
Exactly.
a hoe. So people saying yes, people saying no. No, I'm not saying we don't believe her, Shaw. We do believe her. I believe her 100%.
Mm-hmm.
But it will prove that she's telling the truth and he's
Mm-hmm.
wrong. So y'all let me know. I see mixed answers in there. I see yes, let's do it. I see no, she don't have nothing to prove. Whatever. Yeah, I know he need to take one, but he won't. He'll never take one. When he failed that lie to take the test when it came to Briana, that's it. You would never get that man in there to take another because he was embarrassed when he failed that one. He was embarrassed.
What this?
So I see people saying yes, I see people saying no. Sierra, the only reason why I asked is because now you
Mhm.
know the story changed, because before I thought that he said that you was in the bed with the dude.
That I was in the bed, yeah.
So
Mhm.
now which one is it? Was the dude sitting on the couch? And then when he said you was in the shower, did you just finish having sex with him, or was you about to have sex with him?
I
And
was
was
neither one.
the couch in the bedroom or was it in the living room? Because you know, he said that he at the first story he said he caught y'all in the bed. Now he's saying the dude was sitting on the couch.
It was neither one. We barely had anything in the apartment anyway. I'm not trying to be funny, but
No. So
we,
then, so he said he sent you back to North Carolina, but you saying he went back to North Carolina with you.
yes, because he got evicted. The apartment was in his name. Come to find out, Robert was behind, like 3 months behind on rent. The electricity was getting cut off. Water was getting cut off. His car got repoed, so he had to use my car. It was just a lot of stuff going on. So I called my mom. I was not used to living like that. I'm like, I'm coming back to North Carolina. My mama said, no, you and my granddaughter are not going to stay down there living like that. Like, it was no lights on, water on, eviction, a woman putting papers on the door. I mean, it was embarrassing. Like, it was too
So
much
then,
going on.
so you guys left,
Mm-hmm.
went back to North Carolina. Where did you stay immediately going to North Carolina? Did you stay
My
with your
mom.
mom?
My mom. Mm-hmm.
Now, did he come stay with your mom?
No, he went to go stay with Kevin, his brother.
And how long did he stay with Kevin?
We just stayed with I stayed with my mom, and he stayed with his brother for like a month and a half, and until we found a house. Mm-hmm.
Now,
Together.
okay, so and then how long did y'all stay in that house?
I had the Sharia. I was pregnant. I went into labor at that
Was
house.
he there?
Yeah, he the one put me in labor. So if you
Oh
know what
wait,
I'm talking, if you know what
yeah,
I'm
I got
talking about, yeah,
yeah, I got you. But I
yeah.
thought he broke up with you. I thought he sent you on about your way.
No, he the one put me in the labor. So he drove me to the hospital that
So
night.
that little shrimp was hitting something then, huh? No, I'm just
Yeah, it was him. Yeah, he don't want to put me in the labor, so he don't want to end up driving me to the hospital, and I think the Sharia was about 7 months when I left. Yeah, we moved out. And I got my own apartment. Mm-hmm.
and then so y'all broke up.
No, we were still together. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you from from the Sharia, and then if it's this too personal, just let me know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
From the Sharia to your next child, what's the age difference?
5 years.
So how was y'all together for 10? Because if y'all got together, do you mean that y'all just messed around for 10? Or was y'all in a relationship for 10?
We was in a relationship. Like, we was still like when I got pregnant with my third daughter, we just broke up. Like, we just broke up, and like, I want to be honest, like, he was living in Spartanburg at the time, so I was just vulnerable, and I was really still in love with him at that time, and just wanted him. I ended up messing with somebody else, and that's how
While
I
y'all
got
was still
pregnant.
together or when y'all had broken up?
When we just broken up, yeah, just broken up, and I ended up getting pregnant with my third daughter. I didn't know I was pregnant with my third daughter, but we were still messing around when I was pregnant with her. Apparently, the whole time I was pregnant with him, with her, and
So
before I
hold
went
on,
into
let me think about something for a second. So you met him when he was 23. He had
yes,
this Sharia when he was 27.
mm-hmm.
So that's 23 to 27 is 4 years.
Yes,
So now he has the Sharia at the 4-year mark
yes,
of y'all knowing each other,
yes,
a dating.
yes,
Then y'all broke up 5 years after, or when Desharia was 5, or she was in preschool, so that means she had to be 4, because she'll be in kindergarten if she was 5, right?
yeah. So yeah, Yeah, because Deshari,
So
the way
y'all
her,
dated for 8 years. Or you saying y'all dated for 8, but you were still effing around with them at the time your third baby was born.
yes.
So really
You
in a relationship for 8 years?
yeah, technically, I always say 10 because that last 2 years we were still seeing each other and messing around, but it was rocky, and then we officially just said it quit. Like we just like said quits to everything. Yeah.
So, but even though you said quits and even though you had your third baby, y'all
hmm
was still having sex.
Yeah, we were still having sex. Like when after I even had her, after he said that I tried to supposedly pin the baby on him and everything, we were still messing around. Still messing around. When he met Briana, see, I didn't find out about her till like he was just at my house 2 days before that.
Before he
That's
met
how
Briana or before you found out about Briana?
before I found out about her. My sister, she's not living at this time, but at that time, she the one called me, and I guess seen them on live together. And she was like, Sierra, wasn't Robert over at your house the other night? I'm like, yeah, why? She said, well, he on Facebook with another girl. I'm like, what? So I'm calling his phone. He's not answering. He's like sending me the voicemail. And so he called me back. He was like, what you want? Like, I'm like, who is this girl that you on Facebook with? Oh, I call you back. I'll explain everything in a minute. I'm like, no, call me now and explain it now. So we got in a big argument over that because I didn't know nothing about her. Hey. And he was telling, apparently he was telling her something different and was telling me something different. That's how we found out about each other, apparently.
So now when you met him, did he ever tell you the reason why his daddy put him out?
Yes, he told me that his daddy always chose women over his kids. That's what he told me.
Okay, but he did go stay with his daddy. He told you that he lived with his daddy.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And he told you he raised. So when you met him, was he still raising uh uh was Toya still living there? Because when you met him at 23, that means Toya was what? 18? No, 19. She was 19,
No,
right?
no, he was living in an apartment at that time. I did not see nobody. He had like a 2-bedroom apartment, but it was nobody. It was just a bed in that other room. It was nobody in there. So, he was
So
there
then
by himself.
I mean, she was 19, so she very well must have been already on her own
Mm-hmm.
or whatever. And Kevin. So, but did he tell you he raised his siblings?
Yes, he always told me that. Mm-hmm.
So the daddy, and have you ever met the daddy?
Yes, his dad and my dad is best friends. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad and his dad is best friends.
So
Actually,
his
I
dad
actually
and your
just
dad has always been best friends, or they just became best friends?
no, they always been best friends. They like close. I just seen his dad like 3 days ago. He was at my mother's house because my mom and dad
His
married.
daddy,
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah.
So his daddy was at your mama house. So is
Yeah.
Forest City like small? Like it? What I mean? Oh
Oh,
my god!
it's very small because the reason why he was at my mother's house because my mom and dad is married. So he comes over there to you know, chill with my dad, talk, me and things, whatever they do.
Oh my god! Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, because now he's telling the story of your portion of. So let's listen to a little bit more of it, Sierra. Because
Okay.
hey, did you hear this interview already?
No, that's the first time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hold on.
Sounds like she wanted you to find him in your house.
Oh shit.
No?
Hold on.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, she didn't expect me to come home. It's not like I called and said, "Hey, I'm."
Okay, listen to what he says on this
Mm-hmm.
part.
I said, "Look, bro, just get the hell out of my house. Like I don't know you. You here because she invited you here." he left.
And that was it between you and her?
That was it. I told her that was it. So she got to go back home, back with her parents and all that.
So that sounds like animosity. She's mad about something. So she just had, it sounds like she wanted you to find him in your house. No?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, she didn't expect me to come home. It's not like I called and said, "Hey, I'm on my way home." I didn't say that, so she thought she could get away with it.
If a woman bring a dude over to her house, knowing that her man is the man's house,
Exactly.
then she want to be caught. The fuck? Like, ain't no bold motherfucking woman is gonna let a man come over her house.
Exactly. I'm not that stupid. If I would try to do something like that,
She can't remember the lie.
I'm not even gonna do that.
Afterwards?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, to this day, she still seems like she's fighting for a relationship that
So
it's over. It's over.
To this day, she still wants you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then you and her break up, and you move on.
Yeah, I
Right.
moved on. At the time, I ended up moving back to North Carolina.
Okay.
Sierra, the man said you still want him, but just hold on. Let's just wait a little bit. Let's wait.
Okay.
I seen my little girl born and all that.
That's your twin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my world. Like, you know, having my little girl, it changed a lot of stuff about me as well. So,
How old is she now?
15.
15, right? Yeah, my daughter just turned 15 too, so I know at that age it's very critical, but it's also very important for a little girl to have a relationship with her father.
Yes.
Right. So
you see what she telling him, right? Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't hear this, but this lady is not Team LaTruth. This lady has seen the things that has been going on. So the little subs that she's throwing, like, is very important for her to have her father in her life. She's saying, dude, you're not you checked out, said basically because you claim your daughter told a lie that she on her own and that you ain't gonna have nothing to do with her, right? Because she told her, you said she told a lie. This lady is basically saying it's very important for her to have her father in her life. So what she's telling him is, you should be trying to stand up and be a father instead of trying to wait until she's 18 to go find her. You have to listen to what she's saying. Smart people catch this. The unintelligent people do not. She is saying it's very important. She's at the part of her life right now where it's very critical to have her father a part of her life. Let's continue.
How is your relationship right now with your daughter?
It's a little rocky right now. Dealing with, my first baby mom, and then what's going on through my divorce right now as well. It's a lot of manipulation going on. So,
well, we'll talk about that in a minute. So you and your first daughter's mother separate.
Yes.
And you go your own way. Where in this did you become a social media phenomenon? Right? Where did you plan this? As your grandmother called?
Okay, now I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I'm giving this is blind reaction, y'all. This is blind reaction because y'all only sent me a clip of this. Y'all sent me the clip when he was talking about Briana. Y'all didn't send me this. So this is blind reaction because I gotta hear something, y'all. Just hold on because I gotta hear something. I have not heard this yet, y'all. This is blind reaction, okay? So let me hear this right here because let me hear what this man about to say because I got a feeling what he's about to say, but let me just hear what he say because I'm gonna fall all the way out on the floor if he say what I think he about to say. Hold on.
The professor, right? So that tells me that you're methodical. Did you plan this? How did you become the LaTruth that had at one point over 8 million followers on social media?
Man, I say I planned it ever since I was a kid. Like, I've always been into entertainment and stuff like that. So, and losing my mom at an early age, I was impacted by other artists. Like Tupac is one of my favorite inspirations with the song. I always thought about my mom, listening to that, seeing how to have a mother, what it would be like. So that was the first song I heard that made me say, I want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad is also a singer. He sings in church. He does gospel music. He's a great singer.
Mm-hmm.
So listening to him sing, I started singing and stuff like that as well. And I always had the artistry side of it. And even back in that when that situation happened with the first baby mama, I had a lot of followers even then on MySpace. I was one of the biggest people on MySpace.
From singing, or what were you doing to get the attention? Music. Okay.
Yeah, I would get at least 10,000, 15,000 plays a day on my page. I had probably 300,000 followers or something like that, even on MySpace. So doing music and just being on social media and knowing how to do that stuff, it was always there.
So you did not plan to be.
I have a question, Sierra.
Yes.
What year was Desharia born?
2007.
Let me do something right quick. I gotta look something up. So, when he said you used to get mad about people being in the DMs, what DMs was he talking about? MySpace have DMs?
Yes, they did. Private messages.
MySpace have DMs?
Yeah, they had private messages. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So is that what he's talking about on MySpace, or was he talking about Facebook or Instagram?
No, it was MySpace. MySpace. Mm-hmm.
Oh, the messages. Okay, then my bad. Let me continue.
A social media phenomenon. You plan to become a major R&B singer,
artist,
a major
rapper. Like I had 11 different mixtapes I recorded. I used to sell a bunch of mixtapes out of my trunk, paid my bills and all of that stuff through just selling my music and stuff like that. So I always had that hustle. So with the certain type of scrutiny and hate that comes with that, coming from a small town, I experienced that at a young age because where I'm from, no one makes it as a rapper. They look at that automatically like, man, stop that, bro. You ain't gonna make it with that. But I've always stayed with it.
Yeah, and I'll say this because I'm a former MC, and I know you think it's a joke, but I'm not. And I will say this: you got some bars, though.
Appreciate it.
I said this dude right here can really, you got it. So, what age were you when you lost your sister?
Oh man, that was like about 5 years ago.
So that's still
past.
That's still
that's recent.
But your younger sister that you raised, she's still alive.
Yes.
Okay.
And she doesn't have that cancer gene either. So.
Okay. And all of the siblings from your mother's side all tested positive
for CDH1, except for my youngest sister.
Except for your youngest sister. And all of you guys eventually developed stomach cancer at a point in your life.
I did. My next to the oldest sister did. My brother he was riddled with ulcers, so he ended up getting his stomach removed because of all the ulcers. But he didn't have the cancer.
So and you eventually had to actually.
So Kevin got his stomach removed because of ulcers?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I thought it was the preventive of cancer.
That's what I thought.
That's the first. Ulcers. Okay.
Have your stomach removed as well,
yes,
right? Because you were diagnosed. Now, there's a lot of confusion online about whether or not you were actually diagnosed with cancer or not, which to me is sickening for individuals to think that someone would actually lie about that. Right?
Who lied about the age they had?
You actually were diagnosed with cancer.
Diagnosed, videos to prove it. They seen it.
But you saw this man lost his mother. You lost your older sister. To lie about that would mean that you have to be diabolical.
Yeah, I don't understand what type of world we live in where people do that, and to lose my complete stomach, and I don't even want to get my stomach removed. When my sister passed from it, we was all alerted about having a gene. If that's something I wanted to do just for preventive things, I could have did it 5 years ago. So I really tried my best to I didn't even want to get my stomach took out. My brother and my sister, they did it like 3 years before I did. And their lifestyle afterwards scared me. I didn't even want to get my stomach took out. So I'm constantly fighting it. That's why I started juicing for 6 months straight and working out every day to see if I could cure it without getting my stomach removed.
I mean, when I see previous images of you, you look like a totally different man. You were probably about 100 pounds heavier. How much?
I was 255.
Okay.
And I'm 175 now.
All right. So yeah, almost 100 pounds heavy. You look like a totally different man. But you were diagnosed. You did have your stomach removed.
Yes,
and that was a major surgery. So let's keep going.
I know y'all gonna say I'm
crazy. You left your first child's mother. You're out and you have now started recording more music, and you've become a social media phenomenon, first on MySpace. Which of the other outlets hit first? Was it Facebook?
I don't give a shit. Somebody said the more you know, they're going to have something to say. Girl, they can kiss the darkest part of my black ass, child. Yeah. Listen, first of all, y'all should know me by now.
That's when Instagram came out, right?
Yeah, it did. Mine was lit too, man.
Y'all should know me by now. I don't give a shit, honey. Give them something to talk about, child. I don't give a shit what they say. Long as they don't post my baby picture, I'm good. You post my baby picture, strike that ass again. How about that? I'm gonna strike that ass again. I don't report for harassment. I report for other shit when you steal my baby picture. Anyway, let's move on. I don't care nothing about that shit, y'all. Hold on, let's go back because I missed something.
Mine was lit too, man.
Mine was lit, but Instagram came out and everybody said rest in peace. I remember that date clear as day. So you were hitting on, and this is the thing. Most people, Truth, they may luck out and get a lot of followers on one platform, but they don't know how to do it on multiple platforms. And if they lose all their followers, they don't know how to get them back. So obviously you understand the sociological makeup of a person to decide to say, I'm going to hit follow. Right? Okay. So were you initially getting your followers up because you saw that to equate to selling albums, or are you addicted to fame?
He addicted to
He addicted to fame. He addicted to fame.
Did y'all hear what she asked him? Hold on, y'all. I can't even laugh. This shit is about to get in my eye. She asked this mofo. She asked him, was he addicted to fame? The shade. Do you hear me? The freaking shade. She said, are you addicted to fame? She been following that joker, honey. She know what it is, y'all. You hear me? Y'all, you see me? This is eye treatment for bags under your eyes, child. I got natural bags. I done had them ever since I was born. Hold on, this shit just got in my eye though. Hold on.
A lot of money on social media. And with Vine, I had millions of followers on there. MySpace obviously wasn't getting paid to be on that site. And then Facebook came. At the time, I was actually working a job in Atlanta.
Where were you working?
At Old Dominion Freightliner.
So what were you doing?
$20-something an hour, unloading and loading trucks.
So if somebody were to say, Truth, you got to go back out there and get a job, what would you say your profession would be?
It probably would be something dealing with probably warehousing or something like that. If I just had to, obviously at this point I would want to be the
warehouse. The 20 million motherfuckers. First of all, hold on. So listen. Oh my God. So listen. He said that if he had to go out and get work, he'll go to warehouse. Warehouse. You know what type of workers work at warehouses? My husband about to come out here and spank me again.
Mm.
I just put eye patch on, baby. My husband asked me, what am I doing?
The trucks.
So if somebody were to say, Truth, you got to go back out there and get a job, what would you say your profession would be?
It probably would be something dealing with probably warehousing or something like that. If I just had to, I mean, obviously at this point, I would want to be the one running the warehouse.
Oh, we all would want to run, but you know.
I would run it.
Okay, but check this out. Though. The thing that's dope about this is that it also lets people know you never know who that person is that's sitting next to you.
Yeah.
So if you're at a warehouse, if you're at Walmart,
That's true.
if you're at McDonald's, wherever you are, the person, don't ever sleep on that person sitting next to you, because that person sitting next to you could be that next big thing.
That's true.
Right?
Or
So
that
you
big
were
thing
working at a
could be that,
warehouse, but in your
person working
mind,
at
you were
Walmart.
already
Come here,
calculating
kiss, baby.
your escape, and it was different because nobody, I think, at that time was thinking about influencers the way they do now. Now everyone's talking about, I want to be an influencer, but back then when you became an influencer, I don't know.
Thank you,
that was
Divine.
actually a profession,
She said, keep doing these
right?
interviews because you are making yourself look crazy and crazy.
Mhm.
Say, I can walk away from this warehouse job. How did you know that this was time to walk away?
I'm giving them a new picture. Somebody said, what are you doing? I'm giving them a new picture, child. Call me Bumblebee.
And all I posted was just the music. So I took the
Get this picture.
the funny clips that I was making, and I started posting on Facebook.
You are a mess of more.
Up to another like 250,000 followers on Facebook. So I'm watching all of this. The numbers keep going up. So I'm creating more content that's like that. And within 6 months, I'm probably at 1 million followers on Facebook already. And I started.
Well, stop it. That can't just be. I don't want to mislead the followers or the viewers to think that just by posting videos, it can grow. You had to have studied when to post, how often to post,
Nope.
keywords. Did you just
Briana
post?
knew that
You just
part.
posted?
I just posted, man.
Was it?
See,
Were
like
you,
it's God. So that's why I always say God got me.
were you posting all day?
No. I would
You see how he's talking, saying that he just posted. He didn't know the analytics. But do you remember when Briana said that she used to study the analytics? And she knew what time of the day to post. You know, she knew when people would be watching the most and that type of stuff, right? Somebody said pose or more pose. Hold on. Get this here. Hold on. Here we go. Get that there.
like maybe 2 videos. At that time, probably 3 videos a week because I'm actually working.
3 videos a week, and you grew like that?
Yeah. I say it's God. I had got to a point, even with the music.
He meant to say bots. But he said God. Hold on.
I started saying, and I said it publicly one time too. I was like, man, I'm about done with this. I've been chasing this music career. I've been doing this. I'm about to give up. At the first time in my life for me to even say something like that. So I'm not even checking my page every day. I go on there maybe once a week and I look at it like, this is crazy. How is these numbers just going like this? So it was like when I said that I was gonna be done with it, it just seems like something was like, nah, you're not gonna be done with it.
So when did you know that this was something that you could make a living off of?
They had started giving us with the big platforms like these links, these news articles and stuff like that to post. And it might be some celebrity news, something about Kim Kardashian, Kanye West, or something like that. And I would post these links on the Facebook and stuff like that. And I might make $10,000 off of one post.
My God.
The traffic. So I'm still at this job, loading.
And you looking like, wait a minute.
Yeah. I'm taking my phone. I'm looking at this like, hold up. Is this for real?
Meanwhile, they like, Robert, please report to the main office.
Exactly. Exactly. And I'm making $24 an hour.
You can make $10,000 off of one post. Is that what he's saying? He posting other people's news articles, and he was making $10,000 off of one post.
Yeah, that's clickbait. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
It's at the job, at the trucking job. So I'm seeing decent money.
Everybody say
Because if that's the case, then why did he only make $60,000 when on the first year him and Briana met? $60,000. If you can make $10,000 off of one video, hell, I would be posting a video a day.
I know, right?
Because they damn sure ain't paying $10,000. Now I made $1.13 off a 6-hour video that I did the other day. How you do the 10?
There's nothing to sneeze at.
Right, my bills is paid. My daughter's taken care of, but I'm seeing 10,000 in one day off a post.
And you were still living in North Carolina?
No, I was living here in Atlanta.
Okay, you were here. Okay.
So I'm seeing this, and this is consistent for like maybe 2 months straight. I'm seeing this type of bread just off that. So I started taking it back serious again with everything that I was doing. I just started creating skits and creating little short films and everything. The traffic is still coming in. I can't miss. Everything that I post is going viral.
So how long before you said peace to the job?
2 months.
Wait a minute. So you took a risk and left your job after making money like that for 2 months? Because how did you know that wasn't just a fluke? Because, Facebook is real big now to start giving you promos and taking it away and changing up things. You just said, hey.
I just knew that it was in me. It's like, as long as I don't give up, there ain't nothing going to be able to stop me, no matter what it is. And I went through a situation at that job where I wanted to take the weekend off to see my little girl. And they actually tried to fire me for taking that week off and to go see my little girl.
So he got fired.
Yeah, he either always got fired or he always quit his jobs. Always.
That's gonna fire me just because I want to go home and see my little girl. She lived in North Carolina at the time, and I don't know. I started making the money, and I just didn't look back.
You just kept going from there.
It's high driven. I create content every day, and I just don't. There's no days off.
So let's start getting into what most people know you for or know you of. You became a master influencer. I would say probably one of the top urban influencers out there. Did you ever ink any deals with any major corporations?
Never.
Or like a Walmart or any of those type of companies?
I didn't, but being married, obviously, my ex was able to do a commercial.
Okay. So we're about to talk about that. So we're going to
let's talk about that commercial. Why don't we?
The part where I think most people know about the truth, because I will be honest with you, and I shared that with you. I was not familiar with you as an artist or as an influencer. Right. And I was producing another show that was based on relationships, and some of the producers that actually supported the show that I was on said, hey, you need to check out this couple, these people. They're going through a very complex time. And then I went out there and researched you, and then at the time your ex-wife, and that's how I became familiar with you. Gotcha. And
so right there, she's telling you she know more than what he's leading on to. Do you understand what I'm saying? She knows more, honey. You best to believe. This woman is on it, honey. She is on it. She knows who's in front of her. He thinking he telling her something she ain't already researched. I love it.
From that point on, I think hundreds of thousands of more followers. That's when they became familiar. Because as you know, it doesn't matter how many followers. You can have 5 or 6 million followers. It's still a gazillion people who don't know who you are. So let's back up. How did you meet your now soon-to-be ex-wife?
On Facebook at the time, I had 6 million followers. She slid in my DM. She did a music video with this guy.
He said 8.
And she was just like, how much do you charge to promote? I didn't see the message at the time, so I'm live. I'm going live that day. And she keeps commenting on the post like, yo, check your DMs. I really want to speak to you. So I checked the DM, looked at the pictures, looked at the video. And
look at the pictures, huh?
Yeah, I definitely looked at it. She said Atlanta, so like, when we get on the phone, I found out she lives in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, Wilson, North Carolina.
Okay.
And so that was kind of catfishes with the whole.
Yeah, so you said you live in Atlanta, but you really live in Rocky Mount.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, your page say Atlanta, so And at the time, we supposed to be just doing business, obviously. But I looked at the pictures and she was like, well, Atlanta ain't nothing. I drive there or whatever. So she drove 8 hours to come see me. And, you know, we talked on the phone for days. Like, you know, it's that love bombing stage. Like, she tell me her mom had just recently passed. And
Wide awake.
I can't lie. Like, at that time,
I got a friend that
6
lives
million
in
followers.
Wilson.
I had the Willie Cheat web series out. I'm doing a lot. You know, DMs flooded all the time. I'm hanging out
Somebody
with a
said
lot
he
of
got
different
evicted
women.
making 10,000 a day. Exactly.
I felt like I instantly had to save her because I didn't even know what it was like to have a mother. And for her to be crying.
Did you hear this motherfucker?
What did he just say?
He said she told him her mama died, and
Mm-hmm.
he felt instantly like he had to save her. See, that's the problem. He went on a save a whole mission. You understand what I'm saying? That joker just said when she said that her mom, when she told him that her mom died, he felt instantly like he had to save her, is what he said.
Mm-hmm.
You know. You can tell what type of man he is because real men don't sit and bash the mother of their kids. He played victim so much. Water yourself. You are absolutely correct.
Telling me about her mom passing. I took my guard down, and when she came to see me, it was just like everything was just what it was.
So out of all the women that you were dating at that time, Briana, captured your heart.
Yeah.
Had you ever been in love like that before?
Nah. It's like I said, a trauma bond is different. You know, her mom passed.
And that's why he tripping still today. That's why he writing songs and shit. That's why he tripping out, flipping out, having everybody on the other side food. Because he ain't, because I never knew love like this before. Oh, because I never, knew love like this before. I don't even know who sang that song, but it sounds good. Because I never knew love like this before. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Difference between trauma bond and being deeply head over heels in love. Were you ever in love with Briana?
I definitely think I definitely was in love, but
I definitely think I was. I definitely thought I was in love. Wait a minute, let me see how he said that shit again. I definitely thought. Hold on.
We're dating at that time. Briana, captured your heart.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Had you ever been in love like that before?
Nah. It's like I said, a trauma bond is different. You know, her mom
So
passed.
it's the difference between a trauma bond and being deeply head over heels in love. Were you ever in love with Briana?
I definitely think I definitely was in love, but
I definitely think I definitely was. 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 I definitely think that I definitely was, definitely did, definitely does. Definitely think I definitely was. I definitely did, definitely does. Okay, anyway.
Bond in the beginning. That's what made me take my guard down and say, you know, I wanted to save her. And it was almost like I was fixing myself in a sense, I would say, because I didn't have a mom. So to know what it would feel like to have your mother your entire life and lose her,
save her.
It did something.
I want to save her.
How many followers did Briana have?
Hey, y'all, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold the hell on. Hold the hell on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. Cause I'm coming. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Where we at? I know I got it in my phone somewhere. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. going on? Hold on. Hold on. I'm coming. Oh, where's it at then? I see it popping up, but I don't see it. Y'all know I'm petty. Y'all know I'm petty. Y'all know I'm petty. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. He wanted to save her. This was Briana's house before she met the truth, right? But he wanted to save her. Save her from what? What did he want to save her from, y'all? He wanted to save her. Save her from what? Ask. What did you want to save Briana from? Briana had just gotten a $75,000 insurance policy from her mom. What did he want to save? Y'all seen videos of him saying she came in spending money on him. Do I need to bring that up where he said out his own mouth that she is the one that was spending the money on him? She came in buying everything. Save her from what? Y'all better hope I don't find that video. He said out his own mouth, y'all, she was the one that came in spending the money because that's what Briana does. She came in taking care of him, spending the money. Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on. He said that she came in. Hold on, I'm trying to get it to come up. I'm gonna play that one too. Because I'm petty like that. Because I'm petty. Because I'm petty. I'm petty. I'm petty, petty, petty. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's go. Oh, that ain't it. There's my other video. Well, hold on. Let's see if we can find the one. Oh, you know what? My husband deleted it the other day. Never mind. I don't have it because my husband deleted it when he cleared out my computer. So forget that. But anyway, there's a video of him actually saying she's the one came in with the money, this, that, and the other. So now all of a sudden he had to save her. He had to save her. Let's go, y'all. He had to save her. He had to save her. Okay. Save her. Save her from what?
Maybe 400, maybe or something like that on her personal page.
It's okay. She wasn't an influencer. She didn't have a fan base at all.
Not at all. She didn't even have a fan page. Like all of that stuff was created. I created the fan page for her.
Okay. And so you created this image of.
Wait a minute. Did he just say he created the fan page? That is not true. Y'all, let me tell y'all now, that's not true. Briana will tell you. Now let's get some reason behind us. If Robert created a fan page for Briana, you don't think that he would have took that shit by now? He took a more page. You don't think if Robert created Briana's fan page that he wouldn't have taken that shit? He would have taken that shit with a heartbeat. Do you hear me? She created that herself. RH need to be saved. Thank you for the super chat. RH need to be saved then and still need to be saved now. Exactly, girlfriend. Exactly that. Exactly that. He saved her. He did not create her page. Briana created her own page because she got tired of using his shit, and then he get mad, and when she doesn't agree with him, he take the password, change the password, take her access away. Okay, that is why Briana created her own page, and she didn't even do it until 2017. That was a year after they had, not a whole year, but months, several months after they got married. Okay.
Because I know that a lot of in doing my research, you guys became what they call the relationship goals for social media. Did that put a lot of pressure on you in your marriage?
It definitely did. Within, especially with that, like a year in, it definitely put a lot in it. Because like initially when we met, she just wanted to go to work. She was doing like healthcare, and she had this job where she was making maybe like $10 an hour when we met.
He loved throwing up that goddamn on $10 an hour.
And I raised the kids like my own. So through the whole thing, it was times where we might have gotten a few arguments because she wanted to go to work. And it was just like, look, you can make so much money doing this and then still have time with your kids, because that's the thing I didn't get the experience. A mother would be like, actually have my mom to go to work.
Listen, y'all. Why would a kept woman want to go to work? Why would a kept woman want to go to work? Maybe because every time that man say, you don't get to make no decisions until you bring money in this house, right? Or the man trying to kick her and her kids out, that type of stuff. Why would a kept woman want to go to work? Why would a woman with 3 kids want to go to work? Especially if she just wanted to be, if she was using you for your damn money. Make it make sense. Which one was it?
These little odd-hour jobs that she don't even get to spend time with her kids. I didn't like that idea.
So how long did it take before she decided to jump into your industry?
Maybe 6 months into the marriage.
Okay.
And
so that shows you
because you kept sticking that damn camera in her face.
Necessarily marry you because she was trying to jump onto your coattail. Right. She married you because she loved you.
Did y'all hear that? Oh! That diffuse. Oh my God. That takes away his claim of you just came in here for a come up. You just wanted to come up. Y'all, listen. I gotta run that back. Y'all know I'm gonna run it back. Y'all already know. I'm about to run it back. Yes, I am. Y'all already know. I saw 423 people in here. And when she said that, it dropped down to 400. It's somebody that don't want to hear that right there. I'm just saying, oh no, that takes away all them internet creators on YouTube that said my numbers are dropping low. Do y'all hear what I'm trying to say? My numbers are dropping low, and I don't care, because that takes away all the mother creators over there saying that she got with this man for a come up. But the own host that said that they over there on the other side said she was good. They said this is the best interview that the truth ever had. She just dropped a bombshell. Even her, even she, even that lady can see right through all his lies. She said out her mouth. So she married you because she loved you, not for a come up. And he's sitting there looking like a fool, but he had to say, right. After he done already told a lot of people that she married him for a come up, that she wanted a come up, y'all. I'm just trying to say, I just want the numbers to keep on dropping. They drop from 420 to 391. Let them go on down, yeah. Because they didn't like what she just said. Now tomorrow, they're going to be in her inbox calling her all types of demons and evil and bitches and whores and whatever other name they can think of. The girl gonna get canceled after tomorrow, y'all. After the day, they gonna be on her. Do you feel me? They gonna hate Miss, what's her name? Miss Ebony tomorrow. They ain't gonna like her because she's telling it like it is. Y'all, I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you.
Times where we might have gotten a few arguments.
I had to run it back.
And it was just like, look, you can make so much money doing this and then still have time with your kids, because that's the thing I didn't get to experience. What a mother would be like to actually have my mom. So to go to work, these little hour jobs.
Somebody said, come on, Evangelist. They'll be calling me a mental case tomorrow.
So how long did it take before she decided to jump into your industry?
She's a mental case.
Maybe 6 months into the marriage.
Okay.
And
so that shows you there that Briana did not necessarily marry you because she was trying to jump onto your coattail. Right. She married you because she loved you.
It felt genuine to me as well. So that's why I didn't have a problem with pouring into it the way I did.
And
did you see how he tried to downplay it by saying it felt genuine to me? It felt genuine, but you lied, and I thought you told them people on the other side, or them other people saying you just, and even Latoya, you just wanted my brother for a come up. You used my brother for a come up, Latoya. Hey, Latoya. The interviewer just proved to your brother that Briana didn't get with him for a come up, because it took her 6 months. She kept telling him, get that camera out my face. Get that camera out my face with her young self. Get that camera out my face. Come on now, get that camera out my face. I thought that she was with him for a come up, huh? Get that. She married your broke, busted, disgusted ass brother, and she was paying for shit. But y'all want to say she came for a come up. No, she didn't. It felt genuine to me.
Do you ever regret the truth?
Let me play it back just one more time. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta hear it one more time.
I didn't like that idea.
So how long did it take before
somebody clip that part, because we need to post that on the Beehive page?
Industry.
Maybe 6 months into the marriage.
Okay. So that shows you there that Briana did not necessarily marry you because she was trying to jump onto your coattail. Right. She married you because she loved you.
It felt genuine to me as well. So that's why I didn't have a problem with pouring into it the way I did.
And so do you ever regret the truth? And I've been dying to ask you this question since I first met you. Do you ever regret introducing your relationship to social media?
I do.
And do you believe that your relationship could potentially...
He regrets it because she outgrew his ass. He regrets it because she became the winner. And he envied her because of it. He looked at her as his competition. He regrets it because she excelled past him. That's what he regrets. He regrets it because he felt that she was a nobody and he was everything. And her growth made him feel like he was a nobody. That is why he regrets it. Okay? She outgrew his ass, and that's what he regrets. She excelled at what he wanted to excel at, and that's what he regrets. He regrets that she moved past him. Let's just tell it like it is. And I just want to give a shout out to Chronology. If you just so happen to reach my little old bitty page, it ain't gonna always be little sister girl, okay? I'm just letting you know, sister girl, I respect you. I like your questioning. If you ever want to have a conversation with me, you can always hit me up on Facebook at Let's Talk About It with Amora. I like your style, honey. I have nothing against you whatsoever because I like your interviewing style. I understand it 100%, child. I know where you're going, child. We there. We are definitely there. Mad respect to you, Miss Ebony, from or at Hashtag chronology. I like you, girlfriend. High five in the air because I know you're looking. I know you're watching. I like it. I like it. You did your thing, sis.
Still be intact had social media not been introduced?
I think it's possible, but it just seemed like it was a lot of insecurities there too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Whatever
insecurities on
happened
your
in
part.
the previous relationship before she met me.
Mm-hmm.
I had been single for a long time, so I didn't have any type of, it was nothing from another relationship.
Well, we all have baggage. You're gonna have some type of baggage. I'm sure there was.
Man, I love this lady. I love this lady.
Something there. I will say this: you're a good man, though, because it's hard for a lot of men to take on a woman and.
Why she tell him we all have baggage?
I had been single for a long time, so I didn't have any type of, it was nothing from another relationship.
Well, we all have baggage. You're gonna have some type of baggage.
That's
I'm
right.
sure there was something there. I will say,
Yeah, he was
you're a
still
good
sleeping
man,
with his
though,
baby
because
mama.
It's hard for a lot of men to take on a woman and her 3 children.
Right.
So there was definitely something there. You took her 3 children. You then introduced her.
Because she was the
into a
best thing that
career
he ever
was very
had.
lucrative. How far into the marriage would you say problems? And listen, all marriages have problems. So I don't want people to think that because they hit all marriages have problems. But when did you start to recognize that these problems are not typical problems?
I'd say that the first argument that we had, which was pertaining to me working with another female.
So we're going back to that again.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. That's where the first.
I thought the first argument was she wanted to work. Didn't he just say in the same thing? The first argument started because she wanted to get a job. So now it's the female thing? This motherfucker a liar. Okay, let's go.
The flirt. Had you ever thought, the truth, that there could be something? No.
I'm just a man and I work with a woman. So sometimes people think that a man can't work with a woman without it being something physical or sexual. But
how far into the marriage did this argument happen?
This might have been maybe a year that this particular incident that I'm gonna speak of happened that made me say like something ain't right.
Why did you say something?
Okay, hold on.
Wasn't right? What happened?
She called the police.
So wait a minute. Your wife was there any type of physical altercation for her to call the police?
No.
So the police came to
this lying motherfucker. Y'all. So Briana just called the police and there was no physical altercation. So Briana just called the police because they got in an argument. And he's at a year in. What about the time that he snatched her out the car and put his hand around her neck and the keys broke off in the car in 2017? Yeah, that was about a year, but he did some stuff like right before they even got married, but that's not my fault.
For what?
Because she called him and said that I put my hands on her, and I didn't.
Had you ever?
Never put my hands on a woman in my entire life.
He's a fucking liar.
So what happened when the police came?
Nothing, because I recorded.
So where's that motherfucker?
Wait a minute. Why were you recording? Were you recording for social media, or were you recording because
for the police? That's it.
For the police.
Anytime I've ever cut my camera on, it's for the police in those moments.
But I've seen that you guys turn the cameras on a lot in periods that I think are probably the most intimate times between a husband and a wife. You guys had cameras on. So when did you know that this is not a skit, this is real life?
When the cameras wasn't on.
But that becomes,
what we put on camera is actually skits.
But that becomes challenging after a while, because then I think that's what you guys are living through now, as to whether or not what people are saying or not saying, is it real? Is it a skit? Is it something in my mind? Is it really him? Is it not him? It becomes dangerous doing that.
Those beautiful moments is what it was, unless I work with somebody else. If I work with somebody else, then it became toxic.
Had you ever thought, okay, my relationship with my first child's mother began to go downhill because of accusations? My relationship with my new wife is, had you ever thought, what is it that I may need to do to change to make my significant other feel more comfortable?
No, because it's about him.
Nah, because like in my marriage, I FaceTimed her on my way to the spot. When I get there, she sees.
That ain't got shit to do with what she
That
talking
means
about.
nothing on the truth. The other woman can be standing on the other side of the camera.
Exactly.
But that's not a me problem.
But what you mean it's not a me
He
problem?
said that's not a me problem.
Me as a man, I know women have to work with other guys too. Because again, she had the same type of platform as me.
Had you ever had an affair on your wife? You've never ever cheated on Briana?
Never cheated on her. She would tell you that though.
Okay.
She used to say it throughout the whole marriage. She went through my phone every night.
That's not what she said, y'all. That's not what she said, honey. Letting you know.
She'll say he's never cheated on me. So whatever happens.
So going through somebody's, I'm gonna just tell the ladies this, y'all. Going through somebody's phone does not tell you if somebody cheats or not. Okay.
Exactly.
Because a good cheater knows how to go through the phone and delete.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's a fact.
And good cheaters also know how to turn Instagram on vanity.
She up here talking about that's a fact when she throwing shade at this motherfucker. This girl throwing so much shade at this motherfucker, and he missing it. He don't even get it. She basically saying just because she went through your phone and didn't find shit, don't mean that you want no damn cheater. The truth, you dumb in the motherfucker. If you really think this woman is on your side right now, you got to be crazy, and all these damn supporters of his got to be damn crazy. Y'all, I'm so sorry. I need to learn my manners and not be hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me finish this. Hold on, y'all. Crazy.
I don't know how to turn mine on bench mode.
Okay. All right. So go on back.
Yeah.
All right. So you are saying now she accused you of cheating.
I gotta rewind this. Hold on.
And delete.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all.
All right.
That's a fact.
And good cheaters.
Hold on, y'all.
Had an affair on your wife. You've never ever cheated on Briana.
Never cheated on her. She would tell you that though.
Okay.
She used to say it throughout the whole marriage. She went through my phone every night, everything. She'll say he's never cheated on me. So whatever happens.
So going through somebody's, I'm gonna just tell the ladies this, y'all. Going through somebody's phone does not tell you if somebody cheats or not. Okay, because a good cheater knows how to go through the phone and delete.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you know why she's saying this. The fact that she said you've never cheated on your wife, he says no. She doubles back, y'all. Listen, I'm 50 for no goddamn reason, okay? She doubles back and say, with emphasis, you never cheated on your wife. That alone says, I don't believe you, motherfucker. I know you're lying. When you ask your child a question, and when you say, did you take the cookies out the cookie jar? And they say no. You look at your child and say, did you take them cookies out the cookie jar? You say that because you're giving them a chance to come clean. Because if you believe them, when the first time they said no, you would have moved on. You wouldn't have doubled back and asked the question again if you believed them. I'm trying to tell you. She knows he's lying. That woman knows that he's lying. I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't know if she's the publicist. I don't care if she's the publicist. I don't care if
had you ever had
that's his cousin. She knows.
Never ever cheated on Briana.
Never cheated on her. She would tell you that though.
Okay.
She used to say it throughout the whole marriage. She went through my phone every night, everything. She'll say he's never cheated on me. So whatever happened.
So
in
going
that
through
relationship
somebody's, I'm gonna just
before.
tell the ladies this, y'all. Going through somebody's phone does not tell you if somebody cheats or not. Okay, because a good cheater knows how to go through the phone and delete.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's a fact.
And good cheaters also know how to turn Instagram.
Then his dumb slow. I can't even say it. Then his dumb slow ass came back and agreed with her. That's a fact. Yeah, a good cheater know how to delete. That's a fact. He literally agreed with it instead of saying something like, "Hey, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have." Then I must not be a good cheater because I don't delete my messages. You understand what I'm saying? He said that's a fact. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you, Lexi. Super chat here. He about to take them glasses off and start swearing in a minute or sweating in a minute. Because, yeah, he feeling the heat. He feeling the heat. He know that this lady right here is on to him. The fact that he's talking about, yeah, he agreeing with her, yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That a good cheater will go through and delete the messages. That's a fact. Somebody said he over there screaming at his followers again. Because I'm breaking down his video.
I don't know how to turn mine on bench mode.
Okay. All right. So go on back.
Yeah.
All right. So
she laughing because she know he full of shit.
You are saying now she accused you of cheating.
Yeah.
All right. You never cheated on her.
Never cheated on her.
Oh, wait a minute.
So that was
She said it a third time. She said it a third time. You never cheated on her. Okay, Miss Ma'am.
major altercation. You guys were able to. How did you trust her again? Because as a black man, to have the police called to your home with accusations of
you hit her for no reason.
Abuse, you could have been arrested.
Yeah. I could have been arrested. I could have been killed. There's so many different things.
So why'd you stay?
You never ever had a record.
Never.
So you could have had a record created for you that day.
I could have.
So why you stay?
So how did you then turn back and say, "I love you, I trust you, I want
exactly. Why? Yeah, let me hear that.
I was in protection mode the whole entire marriage. Like I said, it's that her losing her mom is all I could still think about.
You lying motherfucker.
Having a mother to be there in any of those type of moments. That's all I could see. I felt like
Ebony, he lying, Ebony. You know that, right?
To save her and protect her no matter what.
But do you feel also that if your mother was still here, that you would have endured what you went through in your marriage?
No, I don't think so, because I know she would have told me that nah, don't do that. That's not cool. Mm-hmm. That's not love, or whatever the case may be. I'm sure I would have got direction in that.
Where was your sister?
My sisters was all back in North Carolina, but I don't go to people with my problems. So I never went to nobody with that type of stuff. Okay. The only person that knew about that particular incident was my brother. He's the only one.
So your sister never met your wife?
Nah, they didn't meet before we ever got married.
So that I'm gonna tell you guys this: don't go running off getting married to somebody and not bring the young lady that you're interested.
I don't see how the truth don't know that this lady knows he's lying. I don't know how the truth don't know that this lady knows that he's lying.
Then around women who know and love you. I would not do that, because these women can tell you if this person is going to be good for you or not, right?
Yeah.
So you get married. Your sister meets Briana after the fact. Did your sister immediately see any red flags with Briana, or was she in support of the marriage?
She didn't meet her till in person until years later.
Years. So yeah. You and your sister must have a strange relationship.
We don't, but they live in North Carolina. I live in Atlanta. So
okay, but North Carolina is right up the road, though.
It is, but when I do go home.
And I thought he went to go see his kid every 3 times a goddamn month. Make it make sense. And North Carolina, where his daughter lived. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Went home to see my little girl, and I would spend time with my sister, my brothers. And my
That's
dad,
not normal, the truth.
Hold on. Let me go back a little bit, y'all. Hold on.
right?
Yeah.
So you get married. Your sister meets Briana after the fact. Did your sister immediately see any red flags with Briana, or was she in support of the marriage?
She didn't meet her till like in person till like years later.
Years. So
Yeah.
you and your sister must have a strange relationship.
We don't, but they live in North Carolina. I live in Atlanta. So
okay, but North Carolina is right up the road, though.
It is, but when I do go home, I went home to see my little girl, and I would spend time with my sister, my brothers.
That's not normal, the truth.
That's facts. I agree. I totally agree.
Were you hiding something?
No.
But now, wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. I thought he went to go visit his daughter 3 times a month. So if he went to go visit his daughter 3 times a month, but then he said he see his sister and brothers when he goes and visit his daughter, then that means he was visiting his sisters and his brothers 3 times a month.
Were you trying to keep Briana away from your family?
Nope. I just needed my peace.
So Briana never said, when are you going to introduce me to your sister?
I needed my peace.
She never asked about those?
No, not at all.
So there's got to be a reason why you kept her away from your family. What's the true reason, True?
Yeah, what's the truth?
Peace.
What do you mean?
When you're married and it's toxic because of things dealing with my work and stuff like that, I needed to go home just to have some peace. I didn't.
So your sister never said the truth. How come I've never met Robert? Is what your sister called. What did your sister call you?
Robert. Or the truth. They said the truth.
Okay, so Robert, how come I've never met this wife?
Or LaRon, or LaWan. Okay.
They never said that.
And you sure that when you were sliding back to North Carolina, it was nothing else going on over there?
100% true.
Okay.
I love this interviewer. This is the 4th time she's asked him, has he cheated? She just said, you sure when you was going back to North Carolina, you weren't sliding back? You sure when you was going back to North Carolina, you weren't sliding back? That's 4 times. 4 times, y'all. 4. That she's asked this man, is he cheating? 4 times. He needed his peace. His peace of what? What did you need a piece of? The truth. What did you need a piece of? Huh?
Time with my kids, I'm just with my kids. So when I go to North Carolina, it's just me and my daughter. She see that. You know what I'm saying? The world sees that. I go live. I post videos. There's so many videos out there with me singing with my little girl from a baby all the way up.
See, now what he's doing right now, y'all, he's trying to change the motherfucking subject. Do you understand what I'm saying? The way he just threw in there, y'all see, the world see, when I go see my daughter, y'all see videos, you know, I taught her how to sing when she was 3 years old. When a person lies, okay, and we all have lied. Don't make no mistakes about it. We have all lied for one reason or another, whether it was to try to get out of trouble or because you're trying to save face or whatever the fuck reason, right? Some people just do it because that's just them, and some people have their reasons. Whatever, we've all lied. But when you lie, you tend to try to talk a lot to get the person from thinking about the lie that you just told. And you're going to talk, and while you're talking, you're going to try to twist the channel. You're going to try to twist the channel to turn it onto something else. You're going to try to, so if you're lying about cheating, and I'm just throwing it out as an example, you're going to answer, you're going to start talking about it, but then you're going to try to twist the channel about something else. You're going to try to divert to get that off of you, okay? So now he's trying to talk about, you know, the world saw I was making videos and that I taught my daughter how to sing at 3 years old. He's trying to get away from the fact that, first of all, the cheating part, but also, why the hell your family ain't never met your wife? Maybe you was afraid that they was going to tell her some shit that you didn't want her to know. Or maybe you knew their asses was lying narcissist mofos.
Gotta be a reason why you kept her away from your family. What's the true reason, Truth?
She said, what's the true reason?
What do you
Like
mean?
when you're married and it's toxic because of things dealing with my work and stuff like that, I needed to go home just to have some peace. I didn't.
So your sister never said the truth. How come I've never met Robert? Is what your sister called. What did your sister call you?
Robert. Or the truth. They say the truth.
Okay, so Robert, how come I've never met this wife?
No,
Did it work, y'all? No, I still see it.
And you sure that when you were sliding back in North Carolina, there was nothing else going on over there?
100% true.
Okay.
When I spend time with my kids, I'm just with my kids. So when I go to North Carolina, it's just me and my daughter. She see that. You know what I'm saying? The world sees that. I go live. I post videos. There's so many videos out there with me singing with my little girl from a baby all the way up. They know my daughter just as well as they know me.
So Briana, you and Briana continue with your marriage. You don't have any counsel from other women at this point telling you this is normal, this isn't normal.
Did it work?
Other than social media, what people on social media saw. So when you say certain things, having women telling me stuff, I definitely saw it on social media when we first even got together. Like they had painted out this picture.
But you don't really social media. The women
I gotta go back a little bit because I missed something.
Right.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on. I gotta go back. I missed something.
This wife.
No, they never said that.
Somebody said he was still doing it
when you was sliding back to North Carolina. There was nothing else going on over there.
100%.
What's them strips called?
Okay.
When I spend time with my kids, I'm just with my kids. So when I go to North Carolina, it's just me and my daughter.
They work better if you put them in the refrigerator.
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
I go live. I post videos. There's so many videos out there with me singing with my little girl from a baby all the way up. They know my daughter just as well as they know me.
So Briana, you and Briana continue with your marriage. You don't have any counsel from other women at this point telling you this is normal, this isn't normal.
Other than social media, what people on social media saw.
You got it.
So when you say certain things, having women telling me stuff, I definitely saw it on social media when we first.
Daramora.
Like they had painted out this picture. I didn't.
But you don't really. Social media, the women up there could have just been saying anything.
They was right.
They were right.
Yeah.
They were right. Hold on. I gotta go back a little bit. I'm sorry, I missed it. I'm not paying attention. 44. All right, let's here we go.
Continue with your marriage. You don't have any counsel from other women at this point telling you this is normal, this isn't normal.
Other than social media, what people on social media saw. So when you say certain things, having women telling me stuff, I definitely saw it on social media when we first even got together. Like they had painted out this picture. I didn't.
But you don't really. Social media, the women up there could have just been saying anything.
They was right.
They were right.
Yeah.
So what type of picture did they paint out? What did they say?
I mean, it was just a lot of you being used. The woman don't really want to be with you, and things.
But why do you say that's right?
Yeah.
Just because
everything unfold how it's unfolding right now.
So you feel like you were used?
A man who builds a woman up.
Do you feel like you was used?
Love his kids like his own. I don't even treat my biological kids better.
You're not answering the question, the truth. She asked you a question. She asked you a freaking question. Answer the freaking question. She asked you, how was they right? Do you feel like you was being used?
All the same. They'll even say the same thing. I pour into all of them.
You're changing the subject.
To see me being treated the way I'm treated after a separation, or because I say I can't do this no more. I mean, I believe everything they said.
Like, so you believe you were used?
I do.
This woman who moved in with you, who continued to work her $10 an hour job.
She didn't continue to work. She quit her job when she moved with me.
Okay. So
she asked you, she wanted to go to work. That was your first argument. Remember, LaTruth? She came in paying for shit. Remember, LaTruth?
Let's talk about the faithful day. Guys, the faithful day, the day that
he changing the narrative
came to a head, right? So I know that there was a lot of you guys were initially creating an image on social media of the LaTruths. Everything was perfect. Everything was grandiose, but
You right,
behind the
Jessica.
scenes, it was hell.
It was hell when I worked with somebody. If I didn't work with nobody, things would be okay.
So what were you when you worked with somebody? What were you guys working on?
I do skits. The same stuff you see now, like you see the content you see created.
Mhm.
now,
That bullshit
where
you
I
used to
made-
do.
I do a video with another female. These type of contents I would do in the relationship. So when you see her get mad and go on social media, even now while we're not together, it's the same thing. Now she can only lash out at the phone or
Yeah.
in the live stream.
She knows he
I'm not in
balling.
the
She
household.
balling. She
So
knows
you
he's lying.
You can't do these things or say these things to me directly. So now the only thing you can resort to is getting on social media and talking to
Were
them
the
about
skits
it.
sexual?
No.
Were they flirtatious?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like any skit that a man and a woman does together, whether it's a relationship type of skit, is gonna look that way.
Did you introduce Briana to these women before you filmed?
So then why is Country Wayne's skits not flirtatious? He got a whole lot of women in his skits. Do you see him flirting with every woman that he see? Oh my God. Just make it make sense.
Did she know you were going to film them? Did she see them for the first time on social media?
She knew I was filming skits with females though, but she didn't sit down and interview them.
So you did not engage. So you knew that this was an insecurity that your wife had, and you did not engage her into this, into the, getting to know the women and so forth, because that could have maybe helped keep.
Yes, Robin.
Well, I've even asked her if
You're
she
right
could
about
be in the
that.
skits as well.
Mhm.
And she
Predictable.
could actually be there with me when I do the skits and be in them as well, but she didn't want to do that.
Mhm.
So
Why did you have to have skits with other women?
Yeah.
that's the only way I've ever created content. When she met me,
So
the
why
content
couldn't-
that I made that was going viral?
But if you so creative, why he couldn't think of something else? If he's so creative and he was so in love with this woman, why couldn't he think of something else to make money? You saying only women shaking their asses, big butts, half naked, make you make money?
Millions of views and millions of followers. It comes from that type of content.
But I noticed that all of a sudden Briana became a phenomenon too,
Yep.
right? Her numbers began to go up.
Yep. Let's see what he
Did
said.
you-
Always skits with me. I create all those skits.
Oh.
Right. So could you and her have not just done skits together?
No, he was
and
in competition,
continue
Ebony.
to grow your numbers and
No,
keep your marriage?
Ebony.
Um,
No, Ebony, let me answer it right quick, Ebony. No. So the reason why they couldn't, because he was in competition. He wanted to show her that he can outperform her, Ebony. I just want to answer that for you, okay, Ebony? Yeah, so I just want to make sure I answer that for you, Ebony, okay?
so
Why not?
because it really didn't matter how I did content, it still would be a problem. Nothing made her happy, no matter what it was.
Thank
As
you,
it relates to
Javon.
other
Super
women.
chat here.
Not even just
And
that.
RH
Like,
would have never
I
let
created
Bree have a
content
bunch of
for
men
years
in
where
the
I stopped
skits.
even
Girl,
doing
you
skits
right
with
about
other
that.
females. Police still got caught.
Now let me rewind it because
She
what
called
did he
police
just
at
say?
least.
Hold on.
It's the only way I've ever created content. When she met me, the content that I made that was going viral, millions of views and millions of followers, it comes from that type of content.
But I noticed that all of a sudden Briana became a phenomenon too, right? Her numbers began to go up. So
Yeah,
did you?
always skits with me. I create all those skits.
Right. So could you and her have not just done skits together and continue to grow your numbers and keep your marriage?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because it really didn't matter how I did content, it still would be a problem. Nothing made her happy. No matter what
Nothing
it
made her
was.
happy.
As it related to other women.
Nah, not even just that. Like, I created content for years where I stopped even doing skits with other females. Police still got caught.
Mm.
She
So-
called the police at least 5 times throughout the marriage.
And there was no physical abuse.
That's a different number that he said before, y'all. That's another number, different number that he said before. Last time he said
No
4
physical
times.
abuse, no. Not for me. Like, I don't put my hands on it. Verbal, yeah. It'd be a lot of arguments. So that's
Yeah,
what's really
Briana said like
important.
every other day.
I'm recording her because I know she's gonna call the police, and when they get there, they see that she was lying. There's a couple of times they actually was gonna lock me up, had me in cuffs and everything. I'm like, look, I got a video. You need to see the video. And then when they see the video, they actually go ask her like, yo, why would you say all of these things?
No. There's a couple of times they was gonna lock him up, and she said, "I don't want to press charge." Oh Lord Jesus, this my lying.
This
You know,
woman
you could be
called,
locked up.
but the truth, this woman called the cops on you not once, not twice, not 3, not 4, but 5 times, and you continue to
To
turn
stay in the
around and
marriage?
trust her.
I did.
Because you a lying motherfucker. Because you apologized and said you're going to get help. This motherfucker lying. I can't
Built the
take
whole
it,
brand.
y'all. This motherfucker is lying. First of all, ain't no woman gonna call the police on you that many times just because and you stay with her ass. Listen to what I'm saying. First of all, if a woman called the police on you 4 or 5 times and it's all frivolous, it's all lies, she making shit up, okay? How you gonna stay? You ain't gonna stay. You gonna leave. This motherfucker is a liar. There was reasons why she called the police. What about the times when the little girl called her sister friend to come over? What about those times? Were those lies too? Was she making shit up then? That doesn't even make sense. It does not make sense. I don't give a damn what the other side of the street want to say. This man ain't never put his hands on Briana and all that stuff or whatever. Briana ain't calling the cops, and then they almost locked you up. They almost locked you up. But why they didn't? Because Briana didn't want to press charges. That's why. That's why. That's why. And it wasn't enough bruises on there, right? I ain't gonna say enough. It wasn't. Yeah, I'm gonna say enough. It was the bruise wasn't enough for them to take you on their own. Like, make that make sense. I gotta rewind it just a little bit back, y'all. I'm sorry, because this motherfucker right here.
Is it related to other women?
Nah, not even just that. Like, I created content for years where I stopped even doing skits with other females. Police still got called. She called the police at least.
So I thought he said, oh my God. I thought he said anything outside of her being jealous of him doing skits with the police. I thought he said everything was good outside of that. Everything was copacetic. Everything was wonderful except for her jealous rages against him doing content with females. Now he's coming out saying, even outside of the skits with females, she still called the police. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Let's rewind again. Let's rewind again. Let's rewind again.
It's the only way I've ever created content. When she met me, the content that I made that was going viral, millions of views and millions of followers, it comes from that type of content.
But I noticed that all of a sudden, Briana became a phenomenon too, right? Her numbers began to go up.
Yeah,
So
always skits with me. I create all those skits.
Right. So could you and her have not just done skits together and continue to grow your numbers and keep your marriage?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because it really didn't matter how I did content, it still would be a problem. Nothing made her happy, no matter what it was.
As it related to other women?
Nah, not even just that. Like, I created content for years where I stopped even doing skits with other females. Police still got called. She called the police at least 5 times throughout the marriage.
And there was no physical abuse?
No physical abuse at all.
Liar.
Not from me. Like, I don't put my hands on women.
Verbal, yeah. Drug them,
it's
drag
be
them,
a lot of arguments. So
choke them and shit.
That's where she
down
learned how
on
to
the
record
bed.
from. I'm recording her because I know she's gonna call the police, and when they get there, they see that she was lying. There's a couple of times they actually was gonna lock me up, had me in cuffs and everything. I'm like, look, I got a video. You need to see the video. And then when they see the video, they actually go ask her, like, yo, why would you say all of these things?
So this woman called, but the truth, this woman called the cops on you not once, not twice, not 3, not 4, but 5 times, and you continue to turn around and trust her.
I did.
Because you're a fucking liar.
And it's fear.
Fear.
I built a whole brand.
Fear what?
I genuinely love this woman and the kids. And
I wonder, is he going to say because she was beating my ass and I was scared? Is he going to say that? I don't know, y'all. This is blind reaction. Is he going to say because she was beating my ass? You know what I mean? She was kicking my ass, so I was scared. I couldn't leave because I was scared.
I can see his day coming.
So that day that we're going to talk about, that fateful day where the goals relationship that we know became no more, right? What happened on that day?
On that actual day where the footage went to the internet, where she went live,
That you said was a
we had
skit.
just moved into a new house. My oldest daughter was living with me at the time as well, so I come home. Well, she take the kids to school, and then when she come back, I wanted to get a little physical. I just, I went through cancer and all of that.
Now, you ain't even supposed to be doing all that after surgery and stuff, right?
Nah, I was past the threshold.
Okay, I'm about to say you supposed to be. I was to say you supposed to be calming down now. All right.
I can get some.
She didn't want it.
I just couldn't work out. Like
She didn't want that thing.
And stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But on this particular day,
she didn't want it.
I was just like, it seems like you're not into me anymore or something like that.
She didn't want that
thing.
thing.
I lost a lot of weight, and I was just looking at how she was treating me when I lost the weight. So
I thought she was treating you bad before.
I watched this reality TV show, and she was tired from going to take the kids to school. And I did say something that was a little fly that day. That
what did you say?
If you're not gonna give me love and affection, I might as well just step out.
Okay.
You said it more than once, but go ahead, because you disrespectful like that. You say shit like that and think it's okay, but go ahead. Yeah, just go ahead. Go ahead. Let's keep going.
Right.
I mean, what else am I supposed to do as
exactly?
So, but you do understand when you say that you created.
Hold on, y'all.
Tension, right?
He said, "What else am I supposed to do?" Man, you know how many men that got coochie just by coming up to you and just rubbing your neck and giving you a massage? You ain't even know you was about to give them no ass. But the fact that they just start rubbing your neck, rubbing your back, rubbing all over your body, all of a sudden, girl, the legs just automatically go up. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't too many women that just have sex just because you say, hey, you gonna give me some loving? No, most of the time they come up. They try to rub you a little bit. You know the little signs. They get real close to you and rub you a little bit. You like, they want some, right? They come behind you. They start kissing on the back of your neck and shit. You like, You looking up at them like, what you doing? They like, no, I'm just hugging on my wife. I can't hug on my wife. I can't rub against my wife. You already know the deal. You already know what it is. You like, nah, you can rub on me. Ain't nobody saying you can't rub on me. Yeah, I just want to rub on my wife. That's all. So then they start kissing you on your neck. You understand what I'm saying? And then they might whisper some shit like, you gonna give me a little bit? Can I slide it in? You gonna let me slide it in a little bit? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Because that's how most husbands do. They just don't come in the room and say, can I get some love? Because she gonna look up and be like, get some loving. And because then at that moment, she gonna start thinking about all them bitches you done called her. You understand? Get some loving. Because now she about to ask you, are you worthy of loving? See, that ain't how you get loving from your woman. You don't ask for it, because most of the time you ask for it, hell no, we might say no. The asking for it don't get it. You come and try to turn us on in some type of way, and then we hypnotize at that point, and we can't even say no. Hell, we turned on by the time you done came and did all this shit on us and stuff like that. Hell, we want it too. Even if we don't want it, the lower half of our body want it. You understand what I'm saying? So the lower half of our body start getting all relaxed and shit. You're like, damn, why this dude come over here? Shit, I wasn't even in the mood. Now he over here got me all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. What was that? That joke said, what else I was supposed to do? What else I was supposed to do?
Said that she wanted to watch this reality TV show. And she was tired from going to take the kids to school. And I did say something that was a little fly that day that,
What did you say?
If you're not going to give me love and affection, I might as well just step out.
Okay. All right.
I mean, what else am I supposed to do as a man?
So, but you do understand when you say that you created.
What am I supposed to do?
I'm a man. Right? Because like you said, what else am I supposed to say? But if you got to keep like this, Briana was also taking care of a husband that was recently very sick.
What make you feel that though?
You just had stomach cancer and an operation, right?
But what make you feel like she took care of him?
Well, maybe she didn't, but she was taking care of her 3 kids, right?
Yeah.
Taking care of 3 children, getting them off and back and forth. A person can get tired. True. Right? So because she denied you.
This man, let me tell you something. I can't stand him, y'all. can't stand him because he will not give Briana no grace. He ain't said, listen, I don't even know how long the interview been going on at this point, but this man haven't said nothing good about Briana. He ain't gave her no grace whatsoever. He is a slum. Do you understand what I'm saying? The man is whack disrespectful. And trust me, he gonna get his. He is 52 minutes into the interview. 52 minutes into the interview, and this man has not shown no appreciation. No, he doesn't, no validation, no value that he shows toward her, toward Briana. What make you think she took care of me? Motherfucker. I don't even see how Briana had sex with you at all. Like, I don't even see how Briana even did it. Like, this man mouth.
Like that. 'Cause, I mean, I lost a lot of weight, and I was just looking at how she was treating me when I lost the weight. So
This man.
on that day, she said that she wanted to watch this reality TV show. And she was tired from going to take the kids.
No credit, girl. No credit.
I did say something that was a little fly that day that, you know.
What did you say?
If you're not going to give me love and affection, I might as well just step out.
Okay. All right.
I mean, what else am I supposed to do as a man?
So, but you do understand when you say that you created tension, right? Because like you said, what else am I supposed to say?
I
But
like
you
Miss
gotta
Ebony.
keep
Miss
like
Ebony
this.
ain't no
Brianna
dummy.
was also taking care of a husband that was recently very sick.
What make you feel that, though?
You just had stomach cancer and an operation, right?
But what make you feel like she took care of it?
Well, maybe she didn't, but she was taking care of her 3 kids, right?
Yeah.
Taking care of 3 children, getting them off and back and forth. A
4
person can get
kids.
tired.
4 kids.
Right? So because she denied you one time.
It wasn't one time.
It
That's
was
just the one day I said something.
okay. So she and a woman has a right to deny.
He getting testy now. It wasn't one time. She wasn't giving me no pussy. I was asking her for the pussy, and she wasn't giving me none. God damn it, I was mad. That's why I picked up that goddamn toe. She wasn't giving me no pussy, so Briana started turning his ass down. It wasn't no one time. It wasn't no one time. You see, he about to get mad now. That joke about to start getting mad. Watch. It wasn't no one time. It wasn't no one time.
If she's tired.
Hold on.
Right? She's ready.
It wasn't no one time.
But what make you feel like
She didn't want that.
Well,
let me tell you something, y'all.
She was taking care of her 3 kids, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all in here might hate me after I say this, okay? But I'm about to keep it real. Y'all know I'm about to keep it real. If the dick is good, if the dick is good, y'all. If it's good, y'all, that man can make you mad, girl. They get passes. You give them chances after chances, girl. If the dick was good, girl, she ain't turned them down all that many times. I'm just trying to tell you. Yeah, if the dick is good, she gonna want it. He said it was more than one time. See, I thought it was just the time that she had just came back from taking the children. But he just made something slip now. He made something slip. He said it wasn't just no one time. If it's good, she ain't turning you down all them times. You might have your days. Trust me, I know. You might have your days that you don't feel like doing it. But if the dick is good, girl, honey, you ain't gonna be turning them down all the time. Even if you gotta sit on it for a couple of minutes. You understand what I'm saying? Just for a couple of minutes, you wanna just bounce. Bounce. Bounce, baby, bounce, baby, bounce, bounce, bounce. I'm just saying. So if you're being turned down, the truth, honey, the shrimp story might not be all that false. I'm just saying. She got tired of bumping the coochies with you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, girl. I'm just saying.
Taking care of 3 children, getting them off.
It wasn't just no one time.
A person can get tired. True, right? So because she denied you one time.
It wasn't one time.
It
was just the one day I said something.
Okay. So she and a woman has a right to deny you if she's tired. right? She's raising 3 children.
Not by herself, though. You know, but when she met me, she was raising 3 children by herself. She
Okay.
met me, that changed. I became the chef in the house, the cleaner. She had a pretty easy life. Like, that changed up a lot.
So you know that if she was already insecure about you and other women, and you making the comment, I might as well step out, that probably sent her through the roof.
Mm, I can't say it sent her through the roof no more than her thinking I was doing stuff when she never
But
had
that,
to think I did
but
something.
that gives her something, no?
I can say it, do. That's why I said I can admit I was wrong for even saying
So
that.
you lit the fire that day.
That's right.
That day, I
You lit the fire.
Did y'all hear that? Kevin and everybody else say she started it, y'all. Y'all remember that? They said she's the reason. Make sure y'all go and clip that part. He lit the fire that day. He lit the fire that day. His own egghead, knucklehead ass brother said that it was Briana's fault for looking through his phone. It was Briana's fault. It was Briana's fault. He lit the fire that day. Do you hear me? And this motherfucking interviewer, this must be a different interview than what the other side heard. This has to be a different interview, because there's no way you're gonna tell me they heard all this shade, all these shots. It's been shots fired all through this interview. And they said, "Ooh, that was a good interviewer. That was a good interview." She is a good interview because she calling him out on his shit, y'all. Oh my God, I gotta replay it back. Y'all know I do. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna have to stick with me tonight. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. He lit the fire.
When she met me, she was raising 3 children by herself.
Okay.
She met me,
He lit
that changed.
the
I
fire.
became the chef in the house, the cleaner.
Make sure
She
y'all
had a
screen
pretty easy life.
screen
Like, that
record
changed
just
up
little
a lot.
sections, not the whole thing,
So
y'all.
you know
Please.
that if she was already insecure about you and other women, and you making the comment, I might as well step out, that probably sent her through the roof.
I can't say it sent her through the roof no more than her thinking I was doing stuff when she never
But
had
that,
to think I did
but
something.
that gives her something, no?
I can say it, do. That's why I said I can admit I was wrong for even saying
So
that.
you lit the fire that day.
Yeah, that day.
You lit the fire. And so at that
finally
moment,
admit
you
something
said that, and
freaking-
what happened then?
I had both of my phones was laying on the bed,
Mhm.
and I was still in the bathroom at that time. So I'm wondering why I said that she was just so quiet. I'm brushing my teeth.
Like they say, once the woman get quiet,
Yeah, like,
once you get quiet, that's the wrap.
She's not saying anything. So it's like,
Okay.
I'm like, it's kind of odd. I'm brushing my teeth.
Mhm.
So I lean over there and look into the bedroom, and my phones is right there. She's going through the phones, which she does every night.
So why
I'm
you
doing
get
it
mad?
high regardless. But on this particular day, I had just left the mall. I have to go to the mall every week to get a B12 shot. Every
You
time I got my
choose
stomach
to
took
do
out.
that.
Okay.
So I went live at that mall, and there was a girl that worked in the little travel part.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's always a girl. But
Yeah, we
I go
know.
live, and she was like, "Oh, the truth, I want to do a skit with you or something like that." I was like, "Cool, just reach out to me on Instagram. I can put something together with it." Boom. She messages me on Instagram. I don't see it. The next day, I come to the mall. She's on her way out the mall as I'm walking in the mall. I don't recognize her. So I'm walking in. She was like, "Latrue, I spoke to you the other day. I said I wanted to be in the skit. I messaged you." I said, "Oh, yeah, I ain't seen it, man. My stuff be flooded." So she was like, "Well, type in my name." So I typed it in. Then I find her. I said, "Okay, I found you now. Cool." That's the message that she sees.
Exactly, Ashley.
She opened it up. So she starts immediately arguing.
Yeah, you got it, Tanya.
I'm going to the mall.
He forgot to delete that message.
I'm like, nah, read the message, what it says.
But listen, you just told this woman that
That's right.
I might as well step out.
That's right.
I get that.
Right?
That's right.
You can see where that came from. So you guys got into an argument.
Yeah.
And then what?
I just said, I get my phones or whatever. I'm about to go. This has happened too many times. I already know what this is leading to. Her dad is downstairs in the basement. He's at the house while all of this is going on.
Was he living with you guys at this moment?
He's never lived with us, but he did come around a lot.
Okay.
So.
And you and him had a good relationship.
Yeah, we always been cool.
Okay.
Like, but I mean, he knows of a lot of the times that she called the police too and told her she was wrong. You know.
Oh, he's throwing shit like that in there because here come a lie. Here come a lie.
I'm just gonna go get a hotel because
wait a minute.
All of these
about a hotel.
Because all of these times that the police got called, that's what I had to do.
You're a lying motherfucker.
You know, a lot of people think that you could just tell somebody to leave the house or whatever the case may be. You can't do that when you're married. A lot of people don't know that. So with the first couple of times that it did happen,
he's a liar, y'all. He is a liar. He's a liar. Liar. He's a liar. He's a liar. Take the wheel.
A lot of the times that she called the police too and told her she was wrong, you know. But in that particular day, I just want my phones. I look, I'm getting my phones. I'm just gonna go get a hotel because all of these times,
a minute.
All of these
about
times,
a hotel.
Because all of these times that the police got called, that's what I had to do.
Okay.
When you're married, you know, a lot of people think that you could just tell somebody to leave the house or whatever the case may be. You can't do that when you're married. And a lot of people.
Shit, what I do? What I do? Hold on, y'all.
There's no more.
Oh.
Nah, y'all married.
What I do? Come on now.
This is both of y'all house. No matter, you know, everything was in my name.
Yeah, the police had to tell you that.
I had to learn that then, so I would always get a hotel every time because she
had
3 children in the house. It makes sense for me just to go get the hotel. So when I'm in the hotel, my phone, I can't. If I wanted to call somebody else to just confide, like if I wanted to just call my brother or somebody to talk about it, I wouldn't be able to because my phone would ring back to back when I'm at the hotel, and it's her just calling me from different
numbers.
Should. Why should it? When you call the police and lied and said somebody put their hands on.
Okay, well that's true. You obviously don't want him in the house if you're doing that, right?
Yeah.
So you just said to her, "Look, I'm
a liar,"
and she was like, "What? You're not going nowhere?"
Oh man, see now on that particular day. I said, "Look, I'm just trying to go. Give me my phones. I'm getting all my devices. I'm going. I'm just going to the hotel. When you calm down, maybe we can talk then." Because I knew where it was going.
They work good.
So she's grabbing my phones. She pulled me down.
Y'all
I'm
see
155 pounds at this time.
And just recently had surgery.
Y'all see my eyes? Hold on, let me put it on hold.
You're still very sore.
Yeah, can't lift too.
Y'all see my eyes, y'all. Y'all see, I'm just saying, they work pretty good. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. Look, y'all. Anyway, I'm advertising this shit. So look, Deramora, give me a deal. Give me a damn promotion deal. That's what I want. I'm promoting these freaking eye masks for puffy eyes and dark circles. So if anybody across the street have puffy eyes and dark circles for the lack of sleep, for worried about other people's business and shit, all on their channel and stuff. If anybody need these for dark circles and puffy eyes, this is what the name of it is. Get you some. Amazon to the rescue, baby. Amazon to the motherfucking rescue. So everybody tag these people so they can give me my promotion deal. And I'm just saying because we got some friendly neighbors that need some of these puff pads too. I ain't the only one around here with dark ass circles and motherfucking puffy ass eyes. I'm just saying. So if you need, here you go right here. Take a screenshot for puffy ass eyes for being in other people's business and shit and talking online for a long motherfucking time. Get these right here. They work wonders, honey. Yeah, but they work even better if you put them in the refrigerator. But you see, I still got, I got natural bags from what I was born with. But the puffiness shit and whatever around your eyes, honey, if you got dark circles that look like raccoons right here. Here you go right here. Here you go right here. I'm just saying, okay, back to schedule program. Amazon to the motherfucking rescue, okay? All right, here we go.
I lift 10 pounds. I got a feeding tube hanging out my stomach.
Well, that's why I was saying you shouldn't have been thinking about you had a feeding tube hanging out and you still up there trying.
No, wait a minute.
You know what I mean?
Hold on. I missed something. Let me rewind this. Is this Still talking about the day in question. He must have went back to another day. I'm sorry, y'all. That was me being funny. I missed that part. Hold the fuck up. I thought I heard something. Hold on.
It should.
Why should it?
Hold on.
I mean,
All the police and lied and said
well,
that not put their
okay,
hands on.
okay. Well, that's true. You obviously don't want him in the house if you're doing that, right?
Yeah.
So you just said to her, "Look, I'm out," and she was like, "What? You're not going nowhere?"
Oh, now see, now on that particular day,
That particular day.
I said, "Look, I'm just trying to go. Give me my phones. I'm getting all my devices. I'm just going to the hotel. When you calm down, maybe we can talk then." Because I knew where it was going. So she was grabbing my phones. She pulled me down. I'm 155 pounds at this time.
And just recently had surgery.
Just recently had my stomach completely removed.
You're still very sore.
Yeah, I can't lift 10 pounds. I got a feeding tube hanging out my stomach.
Well, that's why I was saying you shouldn't have been thinking about no. You had a feeding tube hanging out, and you still up there trying.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I mean?
No.
That ain't.
So you mean to tell me that them people across the street is gonna let him run with this lie that the day in question that he had a feeding tube hanging out of him and they ain't gonna say nothing? Content creators, if y'all for the truth, like y'all said y'all are, because y'all the one said y'all for the truth. Y'all said we for the truth. Not her truth, but the truth. If y'all for the truth, why haven't any of y'all, Sweet Ma, I know you listening. Sweet Ma, because you know the other ones may not, they don't really know how to break down content or whatever. Sweet Ma, you mean to tell me you ain't gonna call out the fact that this man sitting up here saying that he had a feeding tube hanging out of him on the day in question? You mean to tell me y'all gonna let that shit slide? Y'all ain't even gonna push back on that damn lie. You got to be kidding me.
That particular
day, I said, "Look, I'm just trying to go. Give me my phones. I'm getting all my devices. I'm just going to the hotel. When you calm down, maybe we can talk then." I knew where
yes, it is, Devon. Thank you, girl. Devon taking care of me over there.
I'm 155 pounds at this time.
And just recently.
Thank you for the super chat. This interview is pretty embarrassing.
You're still very sore.
Yeah, I can't lift 10 pounds. I got a feeding tube hanging out my stomach.
Well, that's why I was saying you shouldn't have been thinking about no. You had a feeding tube hanging out, and you still up there trying.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I mean?
No.
That's love.
You should have been laying in that bed healing.
Nah, sexual healing helps too.
Okay, so feeding tube hanging out.
That part.
But I mean, I'm wearing a brace at the time, so but at the same still.
And can you imagine maybe so when you said you seem as if you're not attracted to me anymore.
Okay, I'll look at it.
Maybe it wasn't that she wasn't attracted to you, but maybe she was concerned about
the feeding tube
you or during the time you're sick, and that's probably not on her mind. No. Okay. So
no way. Like I said, when I explained this incident, there's no way that that's a thought.
Okay.
So you're grabbing me, pulling me for my phone. There's no way you're concerned about
what brace? What brace? Hold on. What brace?
There's no way that's.
And she was like, "What? You're not going nowhere?"
Oh, now see, now on that particular day. I said, "Look, I'm just trying to go. Give me my phones. I'm getting all my devices. I'm just going to the hotel. When you calm down, maybe we can talk then." Because I knew where it was going. So she was grabbing my phones. She pulled me down. I'm 155 pounds at this time.
And just recently had surgery.
Just recently had my stomach completely removed.
You're still very sore.
Yeah, I can't lift 10 pounds. I got a feeding tube hanging out my stomach.
Well, that's why I was saying you shouldn't have been thinking about no. You had a feeding tube hanging out, and you still up there trying.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I mean?
No. No.
That's love. Though.
You should be laid in that bed healing.
Nah, that's going sexual healing helps too.
Okay, so
You know?
feeding tube hanging out.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm wearing a brace at the time, so but at the
What
time,
brace?
And can you imagine maybe okay, so when you said you seem as if you don't
Is he talking about like a healing brace? Because in the middle of the mall, a lot of people love shopping in the middle of the motherfucking mall. But in the middle of the mall, they sell these it's like a pain bracelet or something. Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's like aluminum or copper. It's like I think it's copper. A copper bracelet. It's like it's like one. It's for medical, y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Anyway, I can't explain it. Y'all just have to look it up. It's a copper bracelet for like pain, and anyway, y'all just look it up. I think that's what it's
attracted to me anymore. Maybe it wasn't that she wasn't attracted to you, but maybe she was concerned about hurting you or, during the time you're sick, and that's probably not on her mind. No?
No.
Okay. So
no way. Like I said, when I explained this incident, there's no way that that's a thought.
Okay.
So you're grabbing me, pulling me for my phone. There's no way you're concerned about my stomach at all. There's no way.
Okay.
So you pulling me, you slapping me in the face, you kick me in my mouth, bust my lip, all for my devices, my phones that you go through every night. It's nothing in there. You seen that one text of a girl that was wanting to do a skit with me. She replied back to the girl as if she was me.
This joker said you was pulling me, smacking me in my face, and kicking me in the lip. I thought the kicking in the lip didn't come until after he put the tote over her. He put the tote over her, and as he put the tote over her, she was kicking, trying to get him to get the tote off of her. Because she said that when she kicked him, she was on the ground. She kicked him from the ground. So now she's smacking him in the face. He doing the most.
About
because he know them people on the other side gonna run with it and add on and add on and shit.
That's probably not on her mind. No. Okay. So
no way.
For these people not to see that he's lying, something's wrong with them.
There's no way that that's a thought.
Okay.
So you're grabbing me, pulling me for my phone. There's no way you're concerned about my stomach at all. There's no way.
Okay.
So you pulling me, you slapping me in the face, you kick me in my mouth, bust my lip, all for my devices, my phones that you go through every night. It's nothing in there. You seen that one text of a girl that was wanting to do a skit with me. She replied back to the girl as if she was me.
So how did her finger? What's the deal with the finger being broken? Because I know one time it was in the left hand, then it was the right. What exactly happened with the?
Her interrupting him. Her interrupting him. Thank you, April. Thank you for that. Send me that post where he said he just got his feeding tube removed. Send me that. Thank you. But you see how she trying to steer him because she know right now she been know, but he's doing a bunch of fluff. She changes the subject and say what happened to her finger. Watch this.
You're sick, and that's probably not on her mind. No. Okay. So
no way. Like I said, when I explained this incident, there's no way that that's a thought.
Okay.
So you're grabbing me, pulling me for my phone. There's no way you're concerned about my stomach at all. There's no way.
Okay.
So you pulling me, you slapping me in the face, you kick me in my mouth, bust my lip, all for my devices, my phones that you go through every night. It's nothing in there. You seen that one text of a girl that was wanting to do a skit with me. She replied back to the girl as if she was me.
So how did her finger? What's the deal with the finger being broken? Because I know one time it was in the left hand, then it was the right. What exactly happened with the?
You just answered it. If it's on the left hand and then the right, it never happened. And that's what I said.
Even Sweet Ma, y'all. Even Sweet Ma came back and debunked this claim right here. She said, Lou Pop, because Lou Pop is the one that put this in the atmosphere. Lupac is the one that put the switching of the fingers in the atmosphere, and Sweet Ma came out and said, Lupac, you sound dumb as fuck. It was a mirrored picture. And if it's a mirrored picture, like, let me show y'all something, y'all. Let me show y'all something, okay? All right, I'm gonna hold my hand up right here. Look at me for a second. I'm gonna hold my hand up. Now, you see where my hand is at? Right here. I'm holding my hand up. Do you see where the fuck my hand just went? Do you see that? Did you see that? Hold on, let me do it again. Do you see, let me do it again. Hold on. You see my hand? I'm not moving, y'all. Boom, boom. Y'all know I can't run that goddamn fast. You see this? Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at that. Look at this. 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 Look at that. Do y'all see that? So anyway, Sweet Ma debunked that story, right? She came out and said, Lupac, you look dumb as fuck. You sound dumb as fuck. You're giving out false information. If you're going to give out some stories and shit, you at least sound credible. You can't say she switched her hand because it was a mirrored picture. But he is still running with it, even though he knows Sweet Ma debunked that damn lie, the truth. Sweet Ma, your supporter, your number one, Ace Boon Coon, debunk that story, you lying motherfucker.
There's no way that's a thought.
Okay.
So you're grabbing me, pulling me for my phone.
Oh, it's not changing on y'all end? Hold on.
There's no way.
Okay.
So you
all that shit I was doing and it didn't flip. Y'all didn't see it going back and forth. Hold on, let me try it again. So y'all, okay, hold on. So look at my hand. So you see my hand, right? Y'all don't see my hands flipping? Anyway, goddamn. Well, why I can see it and y'all can't? That don't make no sense to me. Well, I can see it. I can see it. It's going back and forth. So when I do it, because on this back here, it says mirror my camera. And it says, heads up, if you have an overlay that covers a lot of screen, you might cover yourself. No, I don't have no overlay that cover the screen. So y'all don't see that. Hold on. But anyway, y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. It's a mirrored reaction, okay? It is a mirrored reaction. Okay?
pulling me, you slapping me in the face, you kick me in my mouth, bust my lip, all for my devices, my phones that you go through every night. It's nothing in there. You seen that one text of a girl that was wanting to do a skit with me. She replied back to the girl as if she was me.
So how did her finger?
Yeah,
What's the deal with the finger?
I like where she cut her off. How was the fucking
thing?
finger? I don't want to hear all that shit.
What exactly happened with the?
You just answered it. If it's on the left hand and then the right, it never happened. And that's what I said the first day that it happened. I said her finger was never broke. I broke the video down myself. Nobody wanted to listen to me. I said, zoom in closely. You see her on holding that phone with the same hand she said was broke. Then she pulled her dad with the same hand. She took the phone and moved it over here and pulled her dad with the same hand, trying to calm him down when me and him was having an argument over that situation. So the finger was never broke. And I posted something talking about thin line and all of that. And what made me even come with the idea of thin line is me filming her for years, watching her on the phone. He's beating me. Come here now. I'm looking at her. She sees me filming her and she's still saying this stuff. So if I'm seeing all of that, then come on now.
So after this altercation, did you guys ever live together again?
No.
From that point on, you guys were separated.
Separated for good after that.
After that.
Yeah.
So then there was a part, I saw there was a period within the relationship, well, the deterioration of the relationship, where it looked like you guys were trying to get back together. I remember seeing you guys at a diner or a restaurant, and you were trying to talk with Briana.
Thought she gonna say some bullshit like they weren't trying to get back together and all that shit.
Stride. She
Yeah.
didn't. She looked as if she was not all there. You were talking normal. What exactly happened? I think a lot of your viewers want to know because they're looking at that video and they're saying something about her does not seem as if she's okay.
Right.
So what happened at that diner?
I
It's
mean,
Demora.
the diner was the second
Demora.
part. The first video was us actually sitting on the steps. I don't know if did you see that one?
I don't know if I saw that one.
You're so
Well,
dumb.
probably
You're right,
20
Lexi.
million views.
Thank you for that
We're
super
sitting on
chat.
the steps at my house. This is at the house.
Tammy,
that
let me
she
tell you the
moved away from
brand.
when all of this happened.
Mhm.
So
I'm about to put it
she
in the
came
chat.
over. She had said she had wrote a note like for the kids and all of that. She was thinking about doing something to herself. She didn't want to be here. That's the reason we even had that step conversation, that dinner, and then we also
So
had
stop.
3 days together.
Why are
after
you
that.
recording something so intimate,
Exactly. Thank you, Ebony.
devastating, and private? She wanted to hurt herself. And
Thank you,
guys-
We
Ebony.
didn't put that on camera.
But-
She spoke about it though.
but
It don't
why
matter.
is any of this on camera?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
she went to the internet with the lie, so you have to go back to the internet to fix it.
Did you tell her she had to do that?
No, I told her she just needed to make things right. I didn't say how she needed to do it, but when she came that day, both of our cameras were set up. But
Because you
both of
told
our
her
cameras
to.
were set up.
You guys are in a marriage truth,
That's right. Yeah,
and you had cameras set up.
that's right.
You didn't give your marriage a chance.
At all.
That's
Thank
how you feel?
Yeah, motherfucker. That's how she feel.
The cameras being introduced, because there's a lot of marriages that probably have went through worse than what you and Briana have gone through, but because the cameras weren't present and
He
because they
don't
didn't,
want to hear what she got to say. This woman just told her husband, baby daddy, whoever the fuck you want to call him at this point. She just told him that she wanted to write a letter to her children to saying that she was going to unalive herself. He told her to come over. When she walked through that door, y'all, when she walked through the door, he said out of his own mouth, the cameras are up. I'm on live. I'm on live. I'm on live. Do y'all remember that? I'm on live. I'm on live. I'm on live. I like you, Ebony. I like you a whole lot. I'm going to reach out to Ebony, y'all. I'm going to reach out just to tell her I appreciate
in
her.
a marriage truth,
Yes.
and you had cameras set up. You didn't give your marriage a chance.
That's right. That's right.
That's how you feel?
That's
I
how she
feel
feels.
that the cameras being introduced, because there's a lot of marriages that probably have went through worse than what you and Briana have gone through, but because the cameras weren't present and because they didn't bring everybody in their marriage, they
Hold on, y'all. I
filmed
gotta
you
go
working.
back because I gotta see his
It
reaction
is
on
on
something.
camera.
I mean,
Hold
she
on,
went
I'm
to
sorry.
the internet with the lie, so you have to go back to the internet to fix it.
Did you tell her she had to do that?
No,
Yes,
I told
you
her she
did.
just needed to make things right.
You-
I didn't say how she needed to do it, but
Yeah,
she
you
came
did.
that
You
day,
told her
both
she
of
need
our
to come to the
cameras were set
internet.
up. But both of our cameras were set up.
You guys are in
Because y'all, do y'all remember him telling her to set her camera up? Get your people online. Get your people in here. Come on now. Come on, get your people in here. Turn the fucking camera on. Get your people in here. Get them on. Hey, we need to make as much money as we can off of this. Get your people in here. Get them on. Come on. Get them on. Get them on.
marriage truth.
You fucked your
You
own
had
marriage up.
cameras set up. You didn't give your marriage a chance.
He wasn't no man. He wasn't a leader.
I feel that
He don't like
the
that, y'all.
cameras being introduced, because there's a lot of
Hey, I know y'all probably done seen this before me. Okay, like I said, I only saw a little short portion of it. Watch, and I don't even know. I'm speculating at this point. His whole demeanor is about to change. Watch his behavior, watch his hands, watch how he's sitting. She is calling him out on his shit right now, and he's not going to like it. Look at his body language. Watch.
marriages that probably have went through worse than what you and Briana have gone through, but because the cameras weren't present and because they didn't bring everybody in their marriage, they then could work through it without the outside comments and the outside feedback.
That's
I
right.
believe that even if Briana wanted to do something, or if you wanted to do something, because of the feedback of the trolls,
Supporters,
you
trolls.
wouldn't move that way because
Yeah.
of how people would view you.
I mean, I do agree that, you know, once stuff do get to the public like that, the opinions can sway a lot of things.
Yeah, I just feel like it didn't. You guys, listen,
Look at it.
every marriage goes through stuff.
Come on, Ebony. Come
And
on.
sometimes it goes through stuff that looks like you can't even come back
Come
from
on,
it.
Ebony. Come on.
And I don't think you guys, those cameras were your worst enemies.
Come on,
those
Ebony. Come on.
cameras
Come
were
on.
your mistresses.
Come on, Ebony.
Those
Come on.
cameras were the other women.
Come on, Ebony.
The cameras, the phones,
Come on, Ebony.
they were your enemy.
Girl.
Yeah, I mean, it can be that.
No.
If
It was.
For sure. But
So I want to, and I know and I'll say this, my camera guys are going on, but this is an exclusive and there's some things I want to be able to get out that, the world hasn't heard yet. So I do want to keep going for a few seconds.
I'm loving it.
So let's go back, Latrice, because I saw the interview at the diner.
Come on, Ebony.
And as a woman, at that time, I had not met you. I don't know Briana.
Right.
I was watching the video.
Now, let me tell you. Now, this is the part I did see. Y'all sent me this clip. Y'all sent me this now. And this is why I said she was on point. All that other stuff, I ain't seen. Sister Girl was on motherfucking point. Do you hear me? Ebony was on point, y'all. Ebony Porter was on point, whatever her name is. She was on point. Okay, here we go. I saw this. Okay, here we go.
And I said, blink 3 times, Briana, if you need help.
And let me ask you this, though. What made you even think like that?
Because
he don't like
you
that.
said, right? The whole abuse thing.
The abuse and all that. But not only that, but it was the behavior.
Exactly.
Because she was looking into the camera
Yeah.
as if she was emotionless. I didn't see anything coming out of her eyes. You, though, were talking normal and talking to her, and she just looked like somebody was forcing her to sit at that diner table, and that she was in so much pain, and that she was being forced to be there.
That part.
And so I was confused. I was like, what exactly is going on here?
Right.
It wasn't a good look.
I totally agree. But like I said, sometimes you got to try to put yourself in somebody's shoes. Like, if you went on social media and you told a bunch of lies about the dude you was with, and then now you have to sit right there on camera, how are you going to look?
And I didn't think about it that way.
Nobody looked at it like that because they felt like everything she said was the truth. So if you believe what...
It was the damn truth. This man had told her, even the day in question, she said, I'm just going to go to a hotel. Y'all remember? She said, I'm going to go to a hotel. He said, if you leave and go to a hotel, we're done. If you leave and go to the hotel, we're done. You remember that? She said, I'm just going to go to the hotel. He said, if you leave and go to the hotel, we're done. We're done. We're done. Okay?
That is the truth, and you sit down and see that. Of course, if I didn't know and I just looked at that, I think, like, dang, she looked like she's scared.
Because fast forward from there, I remember seeing a video where she was, saying, I never said this man hit me. I said he mentally said things to me, but he's never physically hurt me.
I've never physically hurt her. She told the truth in that moment.
And
she never said that he never physically hurt me. She said, I didn't say that he gave me black and blue eyes, pushed me down the stairs and kicked me in the back. I didn't say it got to that extent. I'm more talking about the verbal and emotional abuse is what she said. She never said he never physically hurt her. She said, I ain't saying he blacked me in the eye, pushed me down the stairs, kicked me in my back, and, made me turn black and blue. I said it. She said it never got to that part. It never got that far. It never got that far. I'm talking more emotional. I'm talking more mental and emotional is what she said. And that's when that video is when she was trying to save him. So let's go back a little bit. Let's go back a little bit. Oh, I hope I didn't go back too far. Hold on.
And I didn't think about it that way.
Nobody looked at it like that because they felt like everything she said was the truth.
Mhm.
So if you believe what she said is the truth and you sit down and see that, of course, if I didn't know and I just looked at that, I think, dang, she looked like she's
Yeah,
scared.
because fast forward from there, I remember seeing a video where she was, saying, I never said this man hit me. I said
She didn't say that,
mentally
Ebony.
said things to me, but he's never physically hurt
She didn't
me.
say that.
Never physically hurt her. She told the truth in that moment.
In that moment, she said that, and
No,
people
she
tend to
didn't.
forget that. But then I remember seeing this whole debacle with you and Tasha K.
Yeah. That's what, if it wasn't for Tasha K in that moment, I wouldn't even understood a lot of the stuff that was going on. Her and her team reached out to Tasha K to do an interview to go on there to bash me. But Tasha K is the type of person that looks into stuff like, nah, this
That
woman
is not
wants to
true.
take over.
You hear him lying again because Tasha K and them reached out to her and her team. Y'all hear this? He lying again, and Briana even proved that. They reached out to Briana. Tasha K, let me tell y'all how this goes. Even with me, I ain't no Tasha K. But if I want to have an interview with someone, I have to reach out to them, okay? I have to reach out to them and say, hey, this is going on, blah, 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 blah. I would like for you to come on and we can have an interview and blah, 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 okay? If you reach out to Tasha K for an interview, you're gonna have to pay money. Okay, I'm just letting you know. Okay, if you want your story on Tasha K, you paying Tasha K.
Who's like, where's the proof? Let me see the police records. You can't provide that because there's no records that says anything about abuse with me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't say that. The truth. Don't say that. Don't say that. So the record, the police records does talk about domestic abuse. It does. Domestic violence or whatever, the domestic physical altercation. The police records does say that. And also the school, the one with the social services got called, it does say that. Now, you ain't never been charged, the truth. Let's clear that up. Don't say the police record don't say that, okay? Because it does say that. You was just never charged. Because either she didn't press charges, she asked them not to press charges, or they didn't think the bruise or whatever was enough to get your ass charged. So don't say that it doesn't say anything about that, okay?
The finger thing, she didn't have anything that could prove none of that stuff. So, like, look like a lot of stuff was just fake.
You's a fucking liar, and you know the truth is not in you. Now, you know she went to the doctor and got a whole, and I have it, but I'm sure y'all done seen it. I'm sure y'all done seen this whole thing where she went to the doctor and they said that she had a fracture and what is the word called? An intrusion. What is it? Intrusion of the scalp. An intrusion of the scalp. Am I saying it right? Intrusion. Yeah, I know y'all gonna correct me, honey. Whatever that word is. That because she got a little contusion. See, I knew it. I love y'all. Hey, I love y'all. A contusion, what is it? Yeah, contusion, and then a fractured finger, which, my nurses, because I ain't in the medical field, but my nurses say that means the same thing as broke. Fractured and broke is the same. Now, I don't know. Do I have nurses out there? I know a couple of my nurses told me it's the same terminology. Fractured and broken. My nurses, is it the same terminology? Fractured and broken. I don't know. Okay, but anyway, let me continue on. Because she ain't had no proof.
Documented stuff she did herself.
Do you regret doing Tasha K? Because it seems like afterwards, Tasha K kind of turned on you a little bit.
Exactly.
I don't really regret anything that I do when it comes to me going on there and speaking about that. I spoke my truth. The truth. I don't even like that my truth stuff. Too many people say my truth, but that stuff be loud.
Motherfuckers see all them fillers and shit. Say what
every time I get on There's no reason to lie. I'm a grown man. What you gonna do to me?
You just sat here and lied a whole bunch.
So with Tasha K, she spoke true that day. She knew what was right, but her followers came to her and started attacking her.
She has strong followers.
She do. And it's a lot of women. So she did take some stabs at Briana whenever she said things about a woman with 3 kids should never have a man to do these certain type of things she said that angered a lot of women. So they started attacking Tasha K. So the second time when me and her spoke, she had to cater to those people. That's all that was. We might have got it wrong. We didn't analyze. Nah, you know what it is. It's a lie. She lied, said I abused her. I never did. And
no, she noticed that he did what he's doing now, taking no accountability, basically blaming everything on Briana, making it seem like Briana did everything wrong. I have not heard one time now. If he's done this, please let me know. Has he given Briana any props about anything? Has this man gave Briana any props about anything? Because from what I'm hearing from this man right here, Briana was wrong from the door, honey. From the gate until the damn door, she was wrong. Every damn second of the day, she was wrong.
She put on me. She put on the first dude before. And I'm not even going to speak bad on dude. I wasn't in their house, their relationship. I don't know what he did. I just know what I never done. So I feel like it could be allowing him to. I mean, he never spoke about it, but that's just how I see it because I know what I experienced. I never put my hands on it. So being in that type of relationship, her antagonizing me, coming in there, cussing me out, calling me out my name, different stuff like that. She did have recordings where I cussed her back out. You know, it's times where she talked about my daughter, my oldest daughter, calling her out her name. All because my little girl is on Snapchat, texting boys on Snapchat. That does not make her a hoe. That does not make her the B word. That does not do none of that. So
Briana ain't never called Desharia a no hoe or no bitch. He know he need to quit. Briana ain't never called that girl no hoe or no bitch. All the truth.
I mean that my daughter is that. Yeah, you're gonna get that type of reaction out of me. And
Does your daughter know?
Okay, let's finish listening. Hold on.
Told you her that?
She did not know that.
Now, why is this the first time we ever hearing that Briana called Desharia a hoe and a bitch? He just be adding shit on and shit on. Next interview, honey, he gonna say Briana and Desharia fought. Watch. If they can't tell this motherfucker is a liar. Let me rewind this a little bit.
Did. And the same accusation she put on me, she put on the first dude before. And I'm not even gonna speak bad on dude. I wasn't in their house, their relationship. I don't know what he did. I just know what I never done. So I feel like it could be allowing him to. I mean, he never spoke about it, but that's just how I see it because I know what I experienced.
He did speak about it. He did speak about it. And let me tell you what he said. He did speak about it. He said, oh shit. He said we were both young. I made a lot of mistakes. I made bad decisions because I was young. I apologized. I asked her for forgiveness and she had forgiven me and we are good co-parents. So don't say he didn't speak on it. When you say speak on it, was you expecting him to come out and lie and say, I ain't never put my hands on her? He said, no, I made some bad decisions. I was wrong. Briana is a good mother. She ain't no thug. She ain't no user. She ain't no scallywag. She got her shit together. So he spoke on it. He said, I was young. I asked her to forgive me. Once I found out who God was, I asked her for forgiveness. She forgave me, and we're good co-parents. Oh, he spoke on it. He spoke on it. He said, I was wrong.
My hands on it. So being in that type of relationship, her antagonizing me, coming in there, cussing me out, calling me out my name, different stuff like that. She did have recordings where I cussed her back out. You know, it's times where she talked about my daughter, my oldest daughter, calling her out her name. All because my little girl is on Snapchat, texting boys on Snapchat. That does not make her a hoe. That does not make her the B word. That does not do none of that. So to tell me that my daughter is that, yeah, you're going to get that type of reaction out of me. And
does your daughter know she called you her that?
She did not know that.
So
I mean, I finally did let her know about it, but it was almost as if she didn't believe me. So
But your daughter and your sister, because your sister even turned on you somewhere in between this, right?
She didn't turn on me. She just sided with her. It's the money. It's the light. She's getting to be seen with her. She took her up to Jamaica for our wedding. It's things that she's never experienced in her life.
How does that make you feel? Your sister and your firstborn daughter.
Thank you, Tanya.
Siding with your ex-wife.
Yes, he has run on lies. You're right.
Yeah, it definitely hurts, especially with my little girl. I raised her, so I don't understand what it is. And I've talked to a lot of fathers who don't get to see their kids like that.
But even the first baby mama, your sister, and your daughter have sided with Briana.
Yeah, and they hated each other the entire marriage.
But you know what they say?
You're right.
Sometimes, worst enemies can side on a common thing,
and that's to bring the good guy down. My first baby mom has 5 baby daddies.
Mm-hmm.
What relevant is that to us? Oh my God!
But I have more money than every baby daddy that she got.
Well, hold on. That's my money. But let's talk about this. She said, Briana was saying you was broke. She said you had $69.
84.
80. Okay, I knew it was something.
I dream about that. I was 84.
She just said he had 84 in his account, but if he's not broke, why would she give him $7,500 to get the house that he's in?
$84 to your name. What was up with that?
I mean, it's obviously a lie. Like, everything is a lie to make other women not be attracted.
Not want you.
That's all it's for. You got to think. She made $10 an hour when I first met her.
Here he go with this
shit. She makes a lot of money now. She's famous now for like social media. She's social media.
And
famous.
you want her money. And you want it.
She can make money just by walking in a room right now.
Mm-hmm. And you know it.
She couldn't do that before. She knows that I can do the same thing for another woman. Mm-hmm. She don't want another woman to have.
So why you haven't? Why you can't do it for yourself? Why only can you do it for another woman? I don't get that part.
Have that. So let's talk about Father's Day this year.
Yeah, let's talk about Father's Day.
It was the worst Father's Day ever for me.
Why?
What happened on Father's Day?
Yeah, what's happening?
I didn't get to spend time with my little girl.
Why?
Neither one of them.
Why?
Did you reach out?
I did. I reached out to my oldest daughter as well. I reached out to Briana about my youngest daughter, and she told me I couldn't see her.
Why?
My party was a couple of days before that event.
Okay, hold on.
And it's some parenting app that we have, and she said that she marked in those 2 days of my birthday and the day afterwards. She knew I was doing something for my birthday, but she didn't put in there Father's Day. So she said because.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on.
It wasn't on the calendar. She's not gonna do it.
So you didn't.
He's a lying motherfucker. He's a lying motherfucker. So he's a lying ass motherfucker. This man was supposed to have the day after his birthday, which was his birthday was a Thursday. He's supposed to get 2 days out the week, y'all. 2 days out the week. This was his deciding. Briana went with what he wanted 2 days out the week. So she had him, he was supposed to get her Father's Day weekend. He was supposed to have her Friday, Saturday, and bring her back Sunday at noon. Okay? He was supposed to bring her back Sunday at 12 o'clock. Okay? He didn't. Okay, Thursday was his birthday. He didn't pick her up Friday. His excuse through the app was, I had my party last night. Okay. He didn't pick her up Saturday. Didn't even text or anything. That's the day before Father's Day. Didn't pick her up. Sunday, Father's Day, he texted the app after the time he was supposed to have her dropped off at the house and asked could he come pick her up and take her to get some ice cream. Briana said, we've already made plans. You missed your time. You were supposed to get her Friday, Saturday, and drop her back off by 12 o'clock on Father's Day. You missed your window. We already have plans. He got mad and said, I'm about to go online and tell people you're not letting me see my child because you are a bitter baby mama. She said, do what you got to do. That's what happened. You lying piece of shit. That's what happened. You's a lying piece of shit. If you was so wanting to see your child on Father's Day, even if you had your party on Thursday and Friday, you was tighter than a motherfucker. What happened on Saturday? You would have got your child the day before Father's Day, and you would have spent time with your daughter, and then you would have dropped her back off at noon or whatever. You's a lying motherfucker. You's a lying motherfucker. Just be lying for no reason. Just lie. Let's see what he say about the 15-year-old mama. Why he didn't get the Sharia for Father's Day?
I reached out to my oldest daughter as well. I reached out to Briana about my youngest daughter, and she told me I couldn't see her. My party was a couple of days before that event, and it's some parenting app that we have, and she said that she marked in those 2 days of my birthday and the day afterwards. She knew I was doing something for my birthday, but she didn't put in there Father's Day. So she said because it wasn't on the calendar, she's not going to do it.
So you didn't see or talk to either of your daughters on Father's Day?
I talked to my oldest daughter, that was it. And she made a Father's Day post. And
why you didn't go get your oldest daughter?
After posting it, and I know why she deleted it.
Why?
Briana and her mom got onto her about it. She didn't tell me this, but I mean, that's just common sense. Why make a Father's Day post and then delete it?
Did he just blame? Did this motherfucker just blame Briana for the daughter taking down the Father's Day post? Did he just blame Briana? Let me go back. Let me go back. See, let me go back. Hold on.
Father's Day.
I didn't get to spend time with my little girl. Neither one of them.
Did you reach out?
I did. I reached out to my oldest daughter as well. I reached out to Briana about my youngest daughter, and she told me I couldn't see her. My party was a couple of days before that event, and it's some parenting app that we have, and she said that she marked in those 2 days of my birthday and the day afterwards. She knew I was doing something.
No, it was the day after your birthday.
She didn't put in there Father's Day. So she said because it wasn't on the calendar, she's not going to do it.
So you didn't.
He lying right there.
Either of your daughters on Father's Day.
I talked to my oldest daughter. That was it. And she made a Father's Day post and deleted it within an hour after posting it. And I know why she deleted it.
Why?
Briana and her mom got onto her about it. She didn't tell me this, but I mean, that's just common sense. Why make a Father's Day post and then delete it?
Did you ask her?
Yeah, did you ask her?
She's 15.
Exactly.
You can just ask
she's
her.
15, and I've been reaching out to her every day. You know, still uplifting her, telling her how much I love her, speaking life into her.
Yeah, well, so then why didn't you ask her why she take the post down?
So you have no idea. So in your eyes, it's just because of Briana that your daughter has separated herself from you.
It's Briana and her mom. They both working together to do it.
Ebony don't believe that shit. That's why she looked off into the left.
Kids. So if they can't get a reaction, they're gonna use the kids to try to get a reaction. Just as well as I'm sure you've seen the video with my youngest daughter with Briana and the new dude she's with, the antagonizing video that they put out.
How did you feel when you saw that video? And the video that you're referencing, I believe, it was.
Let me just say this before we go on to that one.
Time for your daughter to go and visit you, and
you see how he tried to she rolling her eyes because she know he lying. But you see how he trying to change it because when she said, "Did you reach out to your daughter?" Because why wouldn't? First of all, if you're the type of person that call your daughter and you speak life into your daughter, you a father, right? Your daughter's 15 years old. She ain't no damn child. She can talk, right? She got a whole motherfucking mouth. If you reached out to your daughter, you speak life into her, you talk to her, you encourage her, why wouldn't you ask your daughter why did she take the post down? You would ask her that. Why wouldn't you ask your daughter? She's 15. She can talk, she can speak. but he tries to get away from the subject and on to something else. And that's why he said, I know you've seen that antagonizing video. You see how he just tried to skim right on over that?
Boyfriend is holding your daughter and trying to take her to go see you, and she's screaming, "No, I don't want to go." And Briana asks her, "You don't want to go see Robert?" Not Daddy, but
Not
Robert.
Dad. She don't even know who Robert is. So.
And that would rip my heart out. At the same time, burn me up. How are you handling these things and not in jail?
Now, let me just stop right there. Now, I'm going to say this, y'all. I don't agree with what Briana and Jonelle did on that day. Now, when I say I don't agree with them putting it online, okay? Maybe they should have held it later on because she didn't want to go see him. But I don't agree with her putting it online. I think that was very distasteful for them putting it online, okay? So I have to say that. I don't agree with that.
You can't let somebody who you know is doing things intentionally to hurt you. You can't let them get the best of you, man. So many Black men and Black women, just people in general, throw their life away.
But how do you process that? The average everyday person is not even going to be able to think through. They're just going to snap.
Understanding what exactly is being done. Mm-hmm. That's how you get through it. You know what it is. If my reaction is something totally different, let's say I do pick up a firearm or something like that and want to go and do something, my life is thrown away forever. My daughter will never have a father, neither one of them. They win. But
you can still, okay, let's say firearms don't have to be, because I don't condone violence, but had you not picked up the phone and called him and said, "Listen, as it relates to my daughter, these things are off limits. She can't be used as a pawn. And listen,
he ain't man enough to have no conversation like that.
You as a man to man, we having this conversation. My daughter, stay out of it." Had you not thought about just having a conversation with him?
We had that conversation. We had to go to court. Me and my ex, we had to go to court for this revenge porn thing that she did. And
so let's talk about that a little bit. Revenge porn.
Revenge porn. She took a picture of me 2 years ago, getting out the shower that I never knew about. And this picture.
Now, from what I heard and what's on the paperwork, it does not say revenge porn. The charge is electronic sending of news. Electronic sending of news. So I'm just saying, I don't know if it means the same thing, but the charge says electronic sending of news. I think revenge porn may be a little bit more serious, but I think he wanted it. I think he wanted it to be upgraded to revenge porn so she can get jail time, and the judge said no. Now, that is my understanding. That is what I understand it to be, okay? So maybe it may be the same thing, maybe not. Y'all will let me know. But it's two different things. I think he's thinking revenge porn because it's a higher level of punishment, but the electronic transmission of news, electronic sending of news, or electronic transmission of news is a misdemeanor and is not of a serious charge. Okay. So, and again, I have to say, I don't agree with that either. Okay. I do agree that we do things in our 20s and 30s that we don't think about before we do it. So I don't agree. I wouldn't have never done that, but I do like the way Briana was a stand-up woman, and she's taking responsibility of what she did. So I must say that, okay? But he was out here telling people he was packing. She got mad and said, "Nigga, stop lying. Let me show you." So now I'm not condoning it. I'm not saying what she did is right, but I'm just saying she got tired of him out here acting like he was a mandingo. That's all I'm saying. So she had to prove it that he was.
Coming back to me through people on social media. She sent it to a few people on social media, and it came to me.
You had no idea that she took this picture of you.
Didn't even know this picture existed.
This is the picture that she started calling you shrimp.
Yes.
And how do you feel about that?
What, the shrimp thing?
Yeah, the shrimp thing.
Man,
shrimp po' boy.
I don't feel nothing about the shrimp. I mean, it speaks for itself.
Okay.
These women are running around acting crazy. So
you know she like you know she like this little cocky mofo. She done sat there and looked between your legs the whole night. The thing about it is she done sat there and looked between she done sat there. And let me tell you something. I don't care if you married. I don't care if you got a fine dude at home. I don't care how much you into your husband. If a man is sitting in front of you at an interview with his legs cocked the fuck open, you gonna look. It's just you gonna look, and not because you want them, but God, if you got your legs cocked open, yeah, my human eyes gonna glance a couple of times. Do you understand what I'm saying? I may not have any type of sexual thought in my mind, but I'm gonna look, honey. She done sat there and watched you with your legs cocked all the way open, honey. She done checked out the package already. She already done checked out. She already know you guys were gonna talk about a shrimp. This is her first time probably seeing you in person. So she's like, let me see what this motherfucker. And you were white. White make things look bigger. Y'all ever heard of that before? Have y'all ever heard when you wear white, if you wear white t-shirts, what happened? Your titties look bigger. If you wear white jeans, what happened? Your ass look bigger. Y'all ain't never heard of that? If you wear white, you look bigger. So she already looking down there like, let me see what's going on. Like, this shit ain't thangin'. That thing ain't thangin'. You hear me? That shit ain't shitting. Do you hear me? Girl, she already glanced down a couple of times like, I'm telling you, mark my word, honey. Ebony, she saw, let's see if his leg's still open. Let's see.
Crazy true.
Yeah, the picture was never like, for me, it's like it was an intimate picture that I didn't know about, obviously.
Intimate
My
picture.
problem is I don't want my little girls to see my picture.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here with that. Yeah. He don't want his little girls to see the picture of him coming out the shower. But you stuff your pants with objects and willingly go online cooking stuff with stuffed objects in your pants, and everybody, even your own supporters, know you stuffed your pants more than once. You want your daughters knowing that your crazy deranged self stuffed your pants. That's more embarrassing. I say you'd rather be known having a little dick than stuff your pants with an object. Are you kidding me right now? That makes sense. I would rather be known to have a little something down there, a little something, than that he stuffed his pants. Okay? Like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, if I stuff, y'all, see, now I'm about to act goddamn fool, okay? I'm about to act a fool. Let me move this comment out the way because I'm about to act a fool, okay? So if I go stuff in my damn I gotta go get another thing. So if I stuff my breasts, okay? Now look, do y'all see me? So if I go stuff my breasts, right? And I come out here looking like this, y'all. Look at this. Ooh, child. Ooh, I might have to go get me a breast. Hey, look. But if I stuff my breasts, I come out here looking like this and be like, any other time, my breasts look little because I just got out the shower. But I ain't out the shower no more, so my breasts, look how big they are, y'all. Look how big and boisterous. And then if I make little comments like, I know y'all looking at my breasts, because that's what he said. Y'all stop looking at my breasts when he was cooking that salmon. Y'all stop looking at my private part. Y'all stop looking at my breasts. I know y'all looking at my breasts. I know you're looking at my breasts. Y'all want to see how I look down here? Hold on. Damn, what happened to the camera? I done froze. Are y'all recording me? Damn. Okay, well, I was going to try to show y'all my body, yada, yada. But look, this motherfucker, he stuffed his whole, and then listen, when the camera went off, look, when the camera went off, this is what he did, y'all. Because he know that thing was hurting. So when the camera went off, hold on, I'm trying to get this out of the way because I can't see. Oh, you know what? Let me make this bigger, y'all. I'm about to act a fool a little bit. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to act a fool. How do I do it? Okay, here we go. Oh, it's bigger, y'all. It's bigger. So look. So now y'all see my breast assist. Y'all see my breast assist. Look. So then when the camera went off, this is what he did when the camera went off, right? Because he didn't want to do it in front of y'all. So when the camera went off, that joker said, oh. Look, he was excited to take that thing on his pants because he know it was hurting him. He know it was hurting him. He know that thing was hurting him. You hear me? He like, God dang. It's cutting all into my thigh area, not his thigh. What did he have it? What was it, pointing up or down? I can't even remember. Did he have it pointing up or down? Anyway, the joker pulled that thing off like, oh. Now, if it would have failed, I'm telling you, that would have been the bomb heard across the world. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all heard of the shots heard across the world? If that thing would have failed, Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Hey, the truth, you better be careful doing that because you know what? It's going to fall one day. I'm just warning you. You might want to stop stuffing your pants there, Mr. The Truth. It's going to fall one day. It's going to fall. It's going to fall one day. It's going to fall. I'm just saying.
Bro, that don't matter. If I didn't have daughters, none of that would matter. I'd make millions off of that picture.
How did you find out that?
Did he say, hold on, let me run this back. Did he say I make millions off of that picture? Hold on. Hold the hell on.
Revenge porn.
Revenge porn. She took a picture of me 2
Did
years
that joker
ago.
say I make millions off of that picture?
And this picture started coming back to me through people on social media. She sent it to a few people on social media, and it came to me. They did.
You had no idea that she took this picture of you.
Didn't even know this picture existed.
This is the picture that she started calling you shrimp.
Yes.
And how do you feel about that?
What, the shrimp thing?
Yeah, the shrimp thing.
Man,
shrimp po' boy.
I don't feel nothing about the shrimp. I mean, it speaks for itself.
Okay.
These women are running around acting crazy. So
they acting crazy true.
Yeah, the picture was never like, for me, it's like it was an intimate picture that I didn't know about, obviously. My problem is I don't want my little girls to see my picture.
Use a fucking lie.
Right.
The world, that don't matter. If I didn't have daughters, none of that would matter. I'd make millions off of that picture.
How did you?
That joke said he made millions. From who? Who he make millions from? Eshay? McDowell? Me? It's only a handful of us that done seen that picture. Listen, I promise y'all with every breath in my body, if I wasn't scared to go to jail, if I wasn't scared to go to jail, if I didn't like my freedom, you don't get crying like this to me. I don't even want to be crying on this side. People gonna think I'm a plug. Y'all better stop making me cry. If I wasn't scared to go to jail, if I ain't had no husband, y'all. Oh my God, if I was homeless like McStyles and riding around with my 4 dogs, and if I needed a place to stay, I would show y'all that picture today. But I can't. I don't want to go to jail. Jeez. Oh, oh Lord, forgive me, Jesus. Forgive me, Lord. Forgive me. Forgive me, Lord, if I have sinned. Listen, y'all. Just know every breath in my body. I'm crying right now. Laughing because he said he'll make millions. Listen, y'all, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. There's a few of us was in that room. There was a few of us that was in that Zoom call. I gotta see if they. If y'all was in that room with me, can you please raise your hand? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm crying. Okay. I am done. Oh, I'm done, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Now I done got the puppy eye again. How y'all gonna make me fuck around and get the puppy eye? I'm only laughing because he's 10 million. I am the wrong person for the truth to fuck with. Is it just a misdemeanor? If I ain't had no husband, if I ain't had no husband, my husband would be so mad at me, y'all. I can't, y'all. Give me a minute. All right, here we go. Y'all get me off track. Where Terry at? Is Terry in here? Lord Jesus, let me stop. Y'all, I don't know who he gonna make millions off of, but it ain't gonna be nobody in the United States. It ain't gonna be nobody in the United States. Y'all hear me? That joker said, I make millions off of this picture. The truth. Now, I don't know what happened on that day that picture was taken. Maybe you just got out of a cold shower. Maybe you had just took an ice bath. Maybe you was thinking about the worst thing possible. I'm not sure. But brother, that ain't worth millions, okay? Ishay, the one that called you and told you about it because she was mad because Briana didn't answer her phone call. You remember that? There you go. If I wasn't scared to go to jail, the truth, you know I didn't see you. You know I didn't see you. Okay. she said she only sent the picture to one person and you just revealed to 5 more people. Well, Ishay sent it to a lot of us. So she might get in trouble too, the truth. I'm just saying your secret is out there though. But I'ma hold it tight because I don't want to go to jail, the truth. You ain't got to worry about it. But when all this is over, I'm just gonna hold up a little object, just an object, a little object to explain just how big or how little it is. But I ain't gonna show you picture. Your secret is safe with me, my boy. Your secret is safe with me. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So yeah, Ishay, the girl that called you up on the phone, she showed it to us. Unfortunately, she might get in trouble too, but she did show it to us. So, I'm sorry. But your secret is safe with me, LaTrue. It's safe. But if I ever move out of the country again for 3 more years, I might have to show that picture. If I'm overseas again for 3 more years, I just might have to tell your secret. I'm just saying. He mad, y'all. He mad, y'all. He's so mad. Listen. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's just so funny. Somebody said, why he over here? He always over here. He's always over here. His brother here too. His brother here too. But your secret's safe with me. You said you had just got out of the shower. You knew what you was working with. But you be lying though. You the one said it was worth millions. That's a lie, brother. One thing I can say, that's a lie. It ain't worth millions. That ain't what the judge think. That ain't what them police officers and them lawyers thought either. No, you didn't want them to pass that picture around. And it ain't revenge porn, so why you lying saying it was revenge porn? Huh? He said, you over here trying to what? Trying to upgrade your daughter charges. I don't care about that picture. It don't even look like me. Well, who it look like then? Who does it look like? Who? Well, then why you worried about your daughters worrying about it then? You said that you didn't want your daughters to see it. If it don't look like you, then why you got Briana in court? Because you mad. You mad. You want something from that girl so bad. What I want to know is why you go to court and ask for her to get a felony over it. That's what I want to know. Huh? Why do you want her to get a felony over that picture? If it don't look like you, it may not look like you, but it's you. And which part of it don't look like you? Which part? I'm trying to understand which part. Was it the big belly and the not so attractive face? You shared it on your own page, or have you forgotten? You shared it on your own page. The only thing that they didn't see is that, the other, that other part. But you shared the picture yourself, bro. I'd be in court. I would testify to that. You shared it yourself. And she need to take this recording and say that picture made her millions. The picture made you millions. You ain't never made $1 million, and you know it. You's a liar. You's a liar. You lied so much in this interview. You's a liar. You lied about a lot of shit. You even lied about the Father's Day, or why you didn't get your daughter Amora. Why you lie so much? You go on these interviews and you put your own foot in your mouth every single time. You lie, you lie, you lie, you lie, and you lie again. You's a liar. And the truth is definitely not in your ass. But anyway, I'm going to continue to break down this man's lies. Since you're here, you might as well just pull up a seat. We might need you to explain a couple of things, a couple of the lies that you done put out there. We might need you to come and, explain it to us. But I just stopped and paused because you said that this picture made you $1 million. I'm just saying. You the one said the picture made you $1 million. Shit was funny because I'm just saying. I don't have no $1 million, but I don't even know if I would pay $5 for it. But I'm just saying. I definitely wouldn't. I wouldn't want it. I would have been just like her on that bed. I would have been just like, I see why she denied you, but I'm just saying, I see why she denied you.
Out that she had released this picture of you
through people on social media that's not even her. She don't even know these people in real life. She just sent it.
Well, I saw a video that she said it was a friend of hers that called and told you that used to be a friend of hers.
It was never a friend of hers. It's somebody she met off social media. She never met her in person at all.
Just like you just met Jeannie.
She's calling them friends, but
and you calling Jeannie your sister.
So she's never met these people, but she's sending pictures of her soon-to-be ex-husband naked.
Yeah.
And the point of that is what? Because if it's not a shrimp and it's something else, she's now enticing these women.
It's every man, I would say, getting out of a cold shower who's not happy at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
Just regular.
Just
chilling.
Regular degular. It ain't,
So what was the point of her taking that picture? I wonder, like, why would she take the picture?
I think it was probably for the purpose of what she used it for. It had to be for that. Because, throughout the marriage, I talked about divorce.
You took the picture. You could clearly see on the picture that the freaking bathroom countertop was right in front of you. So what did she do? Jump on top of the countertop? That don't even make sense.
When these type of things happen,
What did he
the
say?
way I was raised, when you tell a
Hold
person
on.
what it is.
Of her soon-to-be ex-husband naked.
Yeah.
And the point of that is what? Because if it's not a shrimp and it's something else, she's now enticing these women.
It's every man, I would say, getting out of a cold shower who's not happy at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
It's just regular.
Just regular,
Just chilling.
regular degular. It ain't,
So what was the point of her taking that picture? I wonder, like, why would she take the picture?
I think it was probably for the purpose of what she used it for. It had to be for that. Because, I mean, throughout the marriage, I talked about divorce a lot. Mm-hmm. When these type of things happen, the way I was raised, when you tell a person what it is, like, look, I'm going to divorce you if you're not going to act right. Most people get their act together if they want it to work. So I did bring divorce up. I can't lie and say I didn't bring divorce up.
So you think she was
He brought divorce up because he thought he was threatening a woman with 4 kids. He told her, one, nobody gonna want her. Okay, somebody said check your text. What text? Hold on my phone. Okay, hold on. Okay. Don't put the truth in timeout. When the truth, Robert and them come over here, we want them to rant because we want to take screenshots. So don't put them in timeout. We want them to say whatever they're gonna say. If the truth, Kevin, any of them come over here and start talking, don't put them in timeout. Just leave them, let them say whatever. They ain't coming up to the panel, but we want them to rant because we want to have proof of their rants. Okay, don't put them in timeout. Thank y'all, mods. Okay, now what was I about to say? I can't remember shit. Let me go back. What was I about to say? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
It's just regular.
Just regular,
just chilling.
Regular degular. It ain't,
So what was the point of her taking that picture? I wonder, like, why would she take the picture?
I think it was probably for the purpose of what she used it for. It had to be for that. Because, I mean, throughout the marriage, I talked about divorce a lot. Mm-hmm. When these type of things happen, the way I was raised, when you tell a person what it is, like, look, I'm going to divorce you if you're not going to act right. Most people get their act together if they want it to work.
So that's what I was going to say. He threatened her a lot with divorce, right? Because he thought a single mom of 3 or 4 children, was going to be scared because he didn't already told her, ain't no another man going to want you with those 4 kids and this, that, and the other. So he threatened to divorce her because she wanted her marriage, even though she was making more money than him. And when he started threatening divorce before she was making more money than him, but even when she was starting to make more money than him, he still threatened a divorce. Okay, he did that, and he's going to do it in his next relationship, and in his next relationship. Okay, he's going to do that. He threatened. He hollered wolf. Okay, he hollered wolf, and he got what he deserved. Okay, he hollered it a little bit too many times. Okay, sometimes we do that. I'm just saying, it can be done. It can be done. Trust me, it can be done. And that's what he did. He threatened divorce. He threatened divorce. He threatened divorce. And you know what they say, right? They say, if you speak stuff into the universe, you might just get what you ask for. They say, be careful what you say with your mouth. Be careful what you say with your mouth, because it may just become the truth. It may just happen. And that's exactly what happened. He kept threatening with divorce. So guess what? Now you got the divorce that you kept on threatening. Yeah, that part. Yeah, that part. And that's why he's aging by the minute. Okay, because he kept threatening divorce. That's why he's aging by the minute.
Divorce up. I can't lie and say I didn't bring divorce
up. So you think she was being methodical? She was planning and putting these things in place so she knew that one day when you do try to get here, I can now destroy him.
Absolutely. And it's like, I could tell just by the antagonistic ways to, I cuss her out sometimes because she antagonized me.
Because
And
she
especially the last day, she went and got pepper spray to spray me in my face for my phones. I never swung at her or nothing. So in that moment, it's to me, I'm like, now that I look at it now, it's like she wanted me to hit her. If she could have got that reaction out of me, mission would have been accomplished what she was trying to do. And I would have went to jail, everything. If she could have got me to hit her one time, I would have went
you did, Robert.
and I feel like that was a
Since you're in the audience, you did hit her. Remember? You went and got a tote. You put it over her head, and then you put your weight down on it. So you did hit her. That is a hit. You went and got a weapon, which was the tote, and you put it over her whole entire body. Okay, that's what you did. You did hit her. So what are you talking about? You did hit her. Yeah. So don't say she wanted you to hit her because you did hit her. You hit her with the tote. Okay, and you put it over her head and you kept smushing it down and smushing it down. That's what you did. That's what you did. Did you forget? Did you forget?
to sell this whole DV story because I create all the content. She's not a singer. She's not a rapper. She does not create content by herself. She never
But she's
has.
beautiful. She's beautiful.
You got to
It's
do
like,
more than that, though.
well,
Hold on. Let me go
I
back.
There's a lot
mean,
of beautiful women.
because she knew that one day when you do try to get here, I can now destroy him.
Absolutely. And it's like, I could tell just by the antagonistic ways to, I cuss her out sometimes because she antagonized me. And especially the last day, she went and got pepper spray to spray me in my face for my phones. I never swung at her or nothing. So in that moment, it's to me, I'm like, now that I look at it now, it's like she wanted me to hit her.
Y'all know in another video, in another interview, do you know he told them that she tried to kick him in his stomach? So now he's saying she kicked him in his lip. But in one of his other interviews, he said she tried to kick him in the stomach. Say she could have killed me. She tried to kick me in my stomach. Y'all remember that? The stomach that he don't have. I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
If she could have got that reaction out of me, mission would have been accomplished what she was trying to do. And I would have went to jail, everything. If she could have got me to hit her one time, I would have went to jail. And I feel like that was her goal, to sell this whole DV story because I create all the content. She's not a singer. She's not a rapper. She does not create content by herself. She never
But she's
has.
beautiful. She's beautiful.
You got to
It's
do
like,
more than that, though.
well, I
It's
mean,
a lot of beautiful women.
it is. It's a lot of beautiful women, but
It's 2 followers.
it's working for her, right?
Did he say with true followers? Did he say there's a lot of beautiful women with true followers? Hold on. Did he say with true followers? What is he saying? What is he trying to say? She got fake followers?
Because she knew that one day when you do try to get here, I can now destroy him.
Absolutely. And it's like, I could tell just by the antagonistic ways to, I cuss her out sometimes because she antagonized me. And especially the last day, she went and got pepper spray to spray me in my face for my phones. I never swung at her or nothing. So in that moment, it's to me, I'm like, now that I look at it now, it's like she wanted me to hit her. If she could have got that reaction out of me, mission would have been accomplished what she was trying to do. And I would have went to jail, everything. If she could have got me to hit her one time, I would have went to jail. And I feel like that was her goal, to sell this whole DV story because I create all the content.
Well, if it was her goal to sell the DV story to get him in jail, then she wanted me, she didn't want the divorce, she still want me now. I don't understand it. Help me understand. If it was her goal to have you locked up, if it was her goal to get you in trouble, why she still want to be with you? Why was she trying to fix her marriage? A
singer. She's not a rapper. She does not create content by herself. She never has.
But she's beautiful. She's beautiful.
You got to do more than that, though.
Well, I mean,
it's a lot of beautiful women.
It is. It's a lot of beautiful women, but
it's 2 followers.
But it's
With true
working for her,
followers.
right? Her
Why would-
beauty
it
is working
should.
for her.
It should. Like I said, like when we met, it was 200, 300 followers.
Mhm.
It's millions now. She's working with a content creator.
200
She
to
lives with a
300
content creator. She's married to a content creator. She's on a platform with 6, 7 million followers every day. If you don't get no followers behind that, something is absolutely wrong.
So revenge porn.
Mhm.
She went to jail. She went to jail behind this.
She got locked up for, I'm gonna say, an hour, 2 hours. You know how they do the little processing thing. She was able to sign out.
Yeah, you
And
was
as soon as
watching,
she
wasn't
signed
you?
out, she dissed the whole judicial system, or whatever you want to call it. She talked bad about the lawyers. She talked bad about me. She talked bad about the judge. She did all of this on a public platform as if there's no consequences to anything that she does. And I feel like that's how she lives life. She's never had any consequences.
Okay, so now you have a situation now with a soon-to-be ex-wife that you just recently had, in jail because of revenge porn.
I didn't have her in jail. She had herself in
She had
jail.
herself
No,
in
you
jail.
had her in
Judges do
jail.
that. And she even went on there and said that I tried to get her locked up on my daughter's birthday as if I set
You
court
did.
dates. Like,
Right.
That was your
the judge
goal.
set the date and said, asked us both, are we okay with it?
You went in court and asked the judge, will he lock her up? You asked for an upgrade to a felony, and the judge told you no. So tell the truth. You was in there about to cry like a bitch.
Both said yes.
Now, in closing, I want to ask you something because I know we've gone well over time. Do you miss your wife?
Hell yeah, he
I
does.
miss the dynamics of having sons, and
You's a
I
lie.
love Josh to death, Isaiah to death, and Lauren to death.
He's a fucking lie. Why don't you just say the truth since you in here?
I love them to death. I raised them as my own kids. And I would say to them, keep being positive. Everything that I taught y'all, make sure y'all hold on to that. Y'all going to be great.
Look at his
that's
face.
what I would want to say to the kids. I do not miss their marriage. I don't miss that relationship at all.
He's a lie.
And do you think you will ever have a relationship with the kids again?
I think when they're old enough to be able to decide.
Hell no.
Even with my oldest daughter now, the way she's responding and acting, she's at an age where she can kind of make those type of decisions. And I felt really bad in these situations. I talked to other fathers who had older daughters, and they said at the age of 15, they felt like they lost their daughter. And it's without even what I'm going through right now, without the two baby mamas doing what they doing, the manipulation. Daughters at certain ages just want to do their own thing, and us as fathers, we're very strict. It's definitely structure in my house. You can't be on the phone all night. You can't. It's a lot of things you can't do in my house that you can do in your mom's house. If the mom is alive, want to be your best friend. They want to be her best friend. So she has a lot more fun over there. That's all.
In closing, if you can say some words to your soon-to-be ex-wife right now about everything that you guys have gone through to where you are right now, and you're looking directly, I want you to look directly into this camera here.
This one?
Yes. And that is Briana.
This camera or that camera? It's this one.
That camera.
Okay, cool.
That camera. What would you say to Briana?
Briana, all I can say is I really loved you. Me pouring into you, teaching you the game, everything that I did, raising the kids was from the bottom of my heart. Like, I really cared a lot. And my advice is just use what I taught you in a positive way and put the kids first. And remember, all of this stuff that's been put out, they're going to be able to see it. You got to fix this now.
Fix what?
Focus on putting the kids first, making their life better. Pour all of that same stuff that I poured into you and the kids, into the kids. You seen how I move. You know how I move.
Yes, you know how you
hurt
move.
Anybody. And I wish you nothing but the best. You and the kids. But we just got to do what's right. We have a daughter together. Understand that. That's my DNA in her.
You don't care nothing about her.
That's the best advice. I wish you nothing but the best. I don't want to go back and forth. I would love it if you just be truthful and say what it is. You ain't the only one that's felt like this in the dissolving of a relationship. Make it right is all I can say. That's the only thing that's going to set anybody free in this. Speak the truth. Not yours, but speak the actual truth.
Well, I think that you said a lot. I want to say thank you again for coming and sitting down and sharing with us your truth and what you call the truth by
See,
none
she's
other
smiling.
than the truth.
She said, what you call the truth.
Here at Coinology, the podcast. And I want to say thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you next time.
You did your thing, Ebony. All right, y'all, listen. Ebony did her thing. Who's coming up for us to discuss this right here, y'all? I'm dropping the link. Who is coming up to discuss this, y'all? We had LaTruth up in here, honey. LaTruth came over here, honey. He can't stand. I thought he said he wished her nothing but the best. So why he talking about, you just gave me more evidence. He trying to destroy her. Didn't he just say on the camera, I wish you nothing but the best? See, I'm talking shit, right? He talking about, I wish her nothing but the best. Now he's talking about, you just gave me more evidence. You just gave me more evidence. You just gave me more. Did y'all screenshot those? You just gave me more evidence. Evidence for what? Evidence because you want your baby mama locked up. Is that what it is? Evidence that you want your baby mama locked up. That's what it is. The truth is saucy as hell. The end of it where he said, I wish you nothing but the best, he lying. He wished her to lose her platform. That's what he wants. He wished her to lose her platform. He want her to fall on her face. He wants her to go to jail. Hey, Lexi, baby girl. Hey, Lexi, I'm getting my robe. I can hear you, girl.
Hey, everyone. Hey, Amara. I knew you was going to break it down, girl.
Come on, girl.
I knew you was going to break it down. I said, Amara, I know that you said that you was not going to do the LaTruth thing no more, but please break this down.
Hey, Mara.
I wasn't. Hey, Casey. Who was Casey?
Cassie.
Oh, Cassie. Who is Cassie? Do I know you?
Yeah, you know me.
Okay. Oh, you know, I was getting you mixed up with Miss Classy. That's why. Hey, Miss Classy. Hey, Cassie. I'm sorry, Cassie. I do know you. Y'all, what say thee? What say thee, y'all? I said I wasn't going to talk about this shit.